Hello everyone. It's gonna be my first stream where I can open collector displays. I have, here you can see them in a bit, 6 in total. We are gonna be opening them. And I know it is hard as a streamer to start like this, but it is how it is. I won't really be able to show them on the camera, or I can try to, but it's not gonna be very easy to see the card itself, which is why I placed my monitor in. So whenever I get a card that I know that might be worth you something, I will show it through the card market and my monitor, so you guys can see the card how it is, the actual value. Well, I'm from Germany, or I'm living in Germany, which is why I have the German icon on. There you can definitely see it. And let's hope we get some great cards. Before I start off with my first collector display, of course, I wanted to show you the cards I already opened. I opened 3 displays already, and I got some good haul on it. I will later show a full Excel sheet and a better display of the cards in itself in a later YouTube video, where you can also see how good of a value I got from the first 3 displays. The first display was, I would say, an okay display. I didn't really get the value of the display itself back, but it was okay. The second display was a huge flop, and in the third display I got a huge win with the Elspeth Stormslayer, which I'm gonna be putting up in card market when I'm done with all my collector displays. So if I get multiple ones, I can add multiple ones, obviously. But be attentive and be sure to keep check on. You will always find me under MTG Tarkir in card market, and maybe you're the first one to get her. Well, good luck with that. But in general, I'm gonna sell them, so I'm not gonna give up any cards. I like that too much, and I don't have the money for that. However, I would very much like to have the joy with you together to open packs and get some good stuff. Yeah. So these are the good cards that are value, and here are the cards that have no value. I'm gonna be putting them here to the side, so you can see whenever I put a card to the right side, its value should be less than 50 cents. If it's not at least 50 cents, I'm normally never putting it in. But well, once we get some good and bad cards from the first collector display, I'm obviously gonna show them up and tell you how I decide if it's a good card or a bad card. So let's see what we get from the first collector display together with you guys. Oh damn, yeah, I should maybe, my little friend here, I should maybe get my sheet on. Yeah, here I just started the sheet on. This is the sheet I was talking about in the Excel table. There I will have all the cards listed that have some value, more than 50 cents as said. And then in the end you can also see the price when I checked it. When I sold them, I haven't sold that many yet, because a lot of the cards that I get from like Duskmorn, that was the set I opened before this one, I also have some values. We can also then compare later in the YouTube video the set of Tarkir with the Duskmorn to see which one was worth more at the high time. Like for me it's high time now because I just got it yesterday. And yeah, well, I will also always try to put the link of the card in it and have a very good data sheet about all of these. So yeah, well, let's have a lot of fun with opening them. And I'd say I'm just placing the things ready. Yeah. So then, here we go for collector display. And since for you guys it's the first one, I'm just gonna name it as the very first collector display via Twitch stream. And we're gonna keep going like that. Twitch. So, as said, I will show you later everything related to it, like with names and everything, but that's just a lot of work, and rather than seeing me do it via online, I think it would have been better if I just put it in later on for you guys in a YouTube video where the time where I edited and done it was better. Well, in any case, let's start opening the packs, right? So here is the very first pack of Tarkir Dragonstorm. I like to display Twitch. So what I normally do is always try to get the uncommons and commons out already, because I mean there might be some value in them. I can check that on a later date, because checking all of them will be a little bit of a hassle. But I'm always gonna start removing them for the beginning. And yeah. Oh, I will also later on a date when I have also put them up in. Not every card that I open here will be up on Card Market, because that's why I bought so many of them. I love dragons. I have a dragon collection. I mean, I've been starting collecting them for like since I started playing Magic, that a friend dragged me in, and I have even started a commander deck because I had so many dragons. So obviously all the dragon cards as well as the lands, for example. Yeah, with the camera I have to get adjusted here. Very cool lands. I will probably all keep them and try to get as many of these lands in my decks as possible. But as said, not every card has to be in collection. As said, like for example, this very cool rare version of Elspeth foil. I will definitely put it up for you guys. So in Card Market. So keep and watch, and you're always free to ask me if you want to see more of them. Well then, first we have the foil token, which is a very nice token, but we don't want to see it. Oh wow! Incredible to be able to get in my very first pack, in my very first display, the Elspeth same version in foil, just in Japanese this time. That's a very great starting haul. So I can already stay in my monitor on the same one. Here we have the Japanese one, so it's I would say 35 euros, because the 43 guy set it up, I won't always put it in like that. I will look at the value of the card, the biggest value, and it's 43 and the lowest one. But if I put it in, depending on how many I get, now I have two, for example, one in Japanese and one in English, which means I could even set it up for 50 euros, that one, and the second one for 73 is what I have had in mind. However, damn, it's very nice to get so early second Elspeth. Let's see if I have somewhere a very cool case for it, where we're gonna keep it good and safe for whoever is gonna be ready to buy it. Wow, that's already a very great haul. So I'm gonna place this here, and we go to the next card. The next card is also a very great haul, the Call of the Spirit Dragons. So this should be it's special art, so I think it was around 10 euros, but we are gonna check it now. Yeah, okay. I have been locked out of the Card Market site. Well, it's fine. Now I have to put the filter in again, obviously, though. Okay, here. I was a bit wrong, 7 euros, but that's still a very nice card. So let's add it to the sheet. Yeah. And here we have, here for example, you see there are already 625, 650. but if I would put it in, I already have so many. I would put it in for like 730 in. That's also how I would value it, and later put in the expected thing. Yeah. Well, yeah, the Google sheet here next to it. It's just hard to show, but as said, I will later put a YouTube video where you can see the values. I can even put a summary where you can see each of the displays, the value, and if it was a good or bad display in a way. Because I mean, just because the second display, for example, went so badly, I don't judge Tarkir based on that. I will value all 9 and see the total outcome of it. Yeah. So here, that was a very great, nice second card. We keep going. So as the third card is Flamehold Grappler in special art. This card is value is less than 50 cents. I mean, I could check it for you if you guys want to, but I'm pretty sure the price hasn't been increased. So let's check it one. And I'm not gonna check that card again for later, because here you see it. It's basically 30 cents. It's less than 50 cents. So definitely not worth checking again today when we get that card. So this card is something I haven't seen before, Infantry Shield. Let's see, it's the Commander version. Oh, this is also quite a good card. It's a red card, so I'm gonna place it to the red cards. The value, yeah, I would put it up for €2, I would say. It's not that much, but considering the amounts here, there's a lot of players pulling it in, so it might be increasing in value depending on how many people buy it. So I will start putting it out for €2, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna put it out for less euros. So this is also another card that I would say is not that good. So I'm just gonna, it's a foil one though, but I mean, for everyone to see it for the beginning, we can place it up, but Thunder of Unity, I can already tell you that even in foil, this card is not worth much. Here, foil, it's even less value than the special art of the other card. So that's why whenever I think that this card is low value and I should skip it, I will skip it. But later I will also check the cards if as a set or something I could increase the value. And if it will be sold, I will definitely update you in a later video to make sure you get the full value of the set, even if months have passed in a way. So this is now the second display. Second pack. Here we place the uncommons and commons away. Yep. So here we have a land, a very cool land. Oh, I love these lands. This dragon set is such a cool set. Alright, so first of all, the token comes away. Very nice foil token, but oh, and we start off with a very, very good card, Magmatic Hellkite in an not extended art, I would say a special version, and in foil. So this is gonna be a good card. Yep, it should be this one, I think. Exactly. Oh wow, that's very, very little amount of players that have it set up. So here, because of this little amount of players that have set it up in Germany with this thing, I would set it up for 4 euros. Sorry, 4 euros. I will always try to be somewhere in the middle. So let's go and bring it over. 4 euros. Great start into the second pack. Let's see how it keeps going. Oh, Death Begets Life. That's a special art card. Not foil, but still should be worth quite something. Let's see. Yeah, sadly non-foil, but still worth an euro. For me, it's as long as it's worth at least around an euro, it's always something. I can be happy about. And let's see, maybe with one foil and multiple non-foils I can set it up for a bit more than later on, depending on how many I will draw. It's, I think, my second one so far, so let's see how it goes. Okay, Awaken the Hoarded Dread. This is also a stinker. I've checked it multiple times, so that's why I'm just not gonna go over it. Later on I will still stick to check the stinkers and go through it again if it's worth more than I thought in the end. Will of the Timur. I think every sorcery with Will was high value, so I'm gonna check it. And we will see how good it is. There it is. Oh wow, this was a higher value card than I thought, because the other were, I think, always around 1 or 2 euros, and this one is 5 euros at the beginning. I would set it up for 5,3, and yeah, we'll see how it goes with that. But that was a higher value card than I thought. Yeah. Let's just put this one here actually. That way it's easier for me to see the chat if someone actually joins this random start of the stream. Well, so here we are. Great card, great card. So, and the last one is a special guest. No, it's not a special guest, my bad. It's Prenation, but in the normal art. There is also a special art. At least it's foil, so might be worth something. I always forget that there's an E between it, not Prenation, but Perination. Haha, here we are. And in foil, it's actually worth 130. I will take it, I guess. Let's see if we get the value. These are all collector displays from Game Island. It's a very cheap site, so that's why I'm buying from there. And I can also just recommend getting stuff there because it's very cheap. So my hopes is that with these 4 collector displays for now, I get the value of 270 is what I paid, which means if it's around 270, 280, the cards without the lands obviously, it would already be a huge win for me. Just having the value basically back here, you know. But we'll see. Okay, for the next one, I'm just gonna do this. So this pack here. Let's see what 4 treasures will I find in this pack. So as always, we get these out. Very nice uncommons and commons. Okay, it's first of all a foil barrier token. Not very interesting. Okay, we have MTG Dragonclaw in foil though. These special arts cards, always something you have to check. Some are worth something, some are worth just nothing. Well, let's see how it is. The special art Dragonclaw is actually worth something. She is worth 120, I would say. I always try to be in the middle. That also gives me more time to prepare anything for someone that buys from me. Well, in any case, very nice card, very nice card. Okay, here we have Narset, Jeskai Wavemaster. I'm not very sure about that one, so I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure if it's not foil, it was always worth below. Here we are, there we are. This is the card, yeah, as expected, not that of a high value card. So then we have Holo Siege in extended art. This is, for example, a card that I would put up because it's more than 50 cents. So let's get 70 cents in and celebrate. Nice. Very nice, very nice. And here, this card I haven't seen that much before. It's the Welcome of the Dead. Let's see what it is. What the value is. Yeah, I would put it into the stinker pile, because, well, it is at some point 50 cents for the beginning nut. If I get more of them, I will put them up and edit the video, but even if I get like €1 from it, it's not gonna be worth it. So, the next card, yeah, you saw me while talking, was already putting out. It's a high value card, Mistrise Village in foil. Oh, this is a great card. So the card itself is already a high value, and then in foil it increases the prices even more. So I would put it up for €12. High value card, such a nice card. So super broken. I gladly already have a playset from them, else I wouldn't be putting this one up. But now that I have a playset, I'm gonna keep one playset myself, and the rest I'm gonna sell. Depending on what I get, I, for example, like in my decks to have like the same artworks, which means if I get more of these foil ones and less of the special arts one and all, I'm gonna sell the special art one that I drew before from the Mistrise Village. And maybe I get more or in playset from them, which will help me big time getting Twtich. So here the common and uncommon's gone. Good. Alright, we begin with Foil Forest. Very nice card indeed. Yeah, I always try to keep in mind to get the lines off beforehand, so we don't have to check them on as well. So first of all, we remove the token. Very nice dragon, but we are not here for the tokens. We are here for, already a great start for the third pack. The Great Ancient City in special art and foil. So let's see what it is. Great Ancient City. Yeah, that's $2.50. Very nice, very nice. Start into the next round. Alright, then we have another card in art that's quite worth something. The Scavenger Regent. The cool part about this artwork, or some of these cards that I didn't know before, is until yesterday when I tried to sort out some of my cards, is you already have a nice baby form. So you can either play the baby form or the normal form, which is very cool. I like this. It's very, very, very cool indeed. I know that it's already worth something, but I'm still gonna check it with you guys. The foil version is worth more, but the normal version is worth a buck, and in the end every buck counts in a way. Not every cent, but every buck. Yeah, that's kind of like it. It always is like this. And then we have another very cool card, which is very nice, because with this one I might have a playset from Terza Light Shatter in special art, which is very cool. So let's go for Terza. And here we have another buck, which is very, very good and lovely. Fun fact is I already sold even one of them from my pre-release. I got one. It's already been sold. I have to send it in the next days. So it's holiday tomorrow in Germany. It's gonna be tough, but once the holidays are over, I have to make sure to be prepared and sending it to my buyer. I just started selling this weekend as well, which is very nice. So here we have now Canopy Gargantum. I haven't seen that card that often, so I have to check, but I think, yeah, this is one of a high value dragon card, so I'm gonna put it to the green ones. Oh wow, with this one I would even put it up for €5 at this point, because so many already placed it up. It's apparently such a good and high value card. And the last card of this one is also gonna be a huge card. It's the Nature's Rhythm. The card itself is has a huge value. I just gotta check. Did I place it in? Yeah, I placed it in. Okay, here we are. Nature Rhythm in foil. Ha! Already $4. I know that there's a special artwork that's even worth, like, I think it was around $20. So if I get that one again, it would be huge. But for now, and Nature's Rhythm in foil, never gonna say no to that. Ah, yeah. This pack is definitely strengthening itself to make it harder for me to open it, but I somehow got truth. Alright, so here we have the uncommons and commons. Okay, first of all, the land. Whoops, I already revealed some of the cards. That wasn't my intention. It's a very cool mountain. Okay, the token comes off. And the first card we are gonna check, that is in special art and foil, is United Battlefront. I do know that United Battlefront itself is not a high value card, but the special art foil version is actually worth $1. So I will definitely add this up into the value stocks and into my Excel sheet. Very nice, very nice. Okay, here we have, oh, a very cool card, the Marang River Regent. I think that one was a good value card in art, but I might be wrong. Ooh, okay, I don't have it in foil though. Yeah, nice. $4. I'll take them. This is very, very, very nice. Then here we have the Falata Dawn of the Absan, which sadly is not really the card that someone wishes for because the value is very low. Oh, and this is also a very, very good card. It's a part of it, Treasure. I know this card is worth €40 at the moment. The effect is also quite strong. Here we have it. Parapet Treasure. Yeah. Oh, now even 480. That's how I would put it in, because I always try to be here somewhere in the middle, and it's all around the same value. We are just gonna put it like that. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. And here is Stillness in Motion. This card is a very high blunder. Except for the promo card, I haven't seen a higher value. So why would someone pay €5 for the promo card if it's 10 to 20 cents even in foil, or extended artwork in foil, you know? This card is such a big blunder. The effect itself is also quite chaotic. I don't think any deck could be that good in it, except for a mill deck, but then also not because of any other effect except for its mill ability for yourself, kinda. So, and then it's blue and not black green. Black green is normally the combination you want to have for mill cards, as much as I know. There are blue ones, blue mill decks as well, but I don't really think that they are of higher value. I just hear the sound. I think my headset started to have no batteries. So now I can hear something. Maybe some point we will see. But a great pack. I think with the Cory Steel Cutter packs like these are always worth it. I'm not sure how much a collector this pack goes for, but I think it does. It's around 10 euros or 10 bucks, whatever you guys prefer me saying over it. So let's see here. First of all, we have a very cool Plainsland I think I saw, which I'm gonna pull out now anyways. Come on. So the land first is a very nice place. Very nice indeed. Then we have a barrier token in foil. And here we have the Narset Jiska Waymaster in foil and special art. The special art one was not worth much, so I thought this one should be worth more. But I'm always ready to prove myself wrong, so let's see if maybe this card is worth more in that version. Narset Jiska. Jiska. Nars. That was it. Nars. Jiska. Here we are. Whoops. A little spelling issue. Okay, I was wrong. It's at least 70 bucks. 70 cents, sorry, 70 to 80 cents. So I'm gonna put it into the stable. But it's also just because it's the special art and fall version. I think the normal version wouldn't be worth that much, but you never know, you never know. Alright. What else do we get? Okay, this is Stillness in Motion. It's, as said, the biggest blunder we have so far, so, or one of the biggest blunder cards, so here we go. And then we have a Tarkir Dragon Ascendant in extended art. I think that one is around an euro worth because the dragon have all started to increase big prices, and every card that enhances them because of oh, never mind, it's barely 50 cents. No, I'm definitely gonna put it into the blunder cards. Yeah, I was already preparing for everything, but I thought that this card had some higher value, but apparently it only rose to barely 50 cents. It is how it is. Now we have the Deceptive Frostkite. Funny card, because it can copy creatures you have, or at least one when it enters, and still have flying and being a dragon, which is very great. So this is the extended art, and yeah, $3, $3, $3, €3, $3, very great. Very great. And now we have another card. I'm not sure about that. It's a Mardu Siegebreaker. Mardu Siegebreaker. There we have it, and it's in foil. Oh, it is worth something. It is actually worth $2. Well, that was not the best value of a collector display. Greatest value of a pack, but sometimes you have good ones, sometimes you have bad ones, and later these are gonna add up to make it truth to get a good value out of it after all. So I just wanted to check the Japanese one, but it's not the holo foil. While it is a very cool artwork, the holo foil has sorry, their cards are not liking the Mardu Siegebreaker somehow. This is the how to say it, version 2 version, and the holo foil will have an extended art where you can see that the where you can't see this black finish. And if you want, you can check it for just so you guys can see it. So this is how the normal card looks like, and this is how the holo look like. They have kind of like the fractured foil, a little bit of an extended art, or a different frame in the end, and that's how you can separate these two artworks. At the beginning, I wasn't unsure, and I was like, oh, how is it? Because the number were also like the same, and the Arthur, and I was like, how can I separate them? And I had to Google it up because I wasn't sure. I just didn't want it to lie first. But still, I'm very helpful or great that I have two of them now. But anyways, this is the card we already got. So let's go to the next pack. I did see a YouTube video of someone opening up a box of up to 1,000 euros from Tarkir. It was just a wrong box that had all of lot of special guests and lands and um, mythic rares, which definitely, if in every second or third pack had something like that, yeah, the price of that pack would be skyrocketing high. um, However, I doubt that one of my displays I have here will be such a value. The best value I could definitely get though would be one of the numbers Mox Jumper, but I doubt I will draw it because it's so rare. In any case, we are into the next pack. We only have 4 remaining from this first collector display, and then we can already go through and see how much value we got out of it. This one is an extended art worth quite something. Okay, quite something. And it's worth something. Uh, I said not quite something, but something. Quite something would be probably something like the nature and at least $10 or so. Sadly, this one is I would put it up for 2 because I already have so many and I could get up a playset out. With a playset, it should be worth more for the people. But let's see, who will see. I have to unpack my next sleeves because I'm already running dry here. Aww. Everything is a little bit too close to each other, so they're not gonna hold on anymore. I don't really like to see that. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's better. So here we have the Dolwork encampment. I always take the time to put every card in the sleeve anyways, because maybe assets or some thing like that, it always should be worth something. So here we have the, oh, I should have gone for the extended art, whoops. Yeah, it is worth something. I generally think it's actually a good card because in aggro decks, sometimes you have mana but no cards to play, and with this you can at least get 2/1/1s. If you're playing aggro, you can definitely get some value out of these things. I think especially modern formats can like with Oculus Pride can value of it just from the entering it, getting the ascent sooner would be a great help. But I'm very surprised also that all the other lands beside the blue one aren't that high value, because especially the Daikovan encampment was something I thought would be very high value. Okay, here we have Voice of Victory in extended art. Oh, that's a high value card. That's $12. Yeah, I always have to watch two eyes because the white cards look definitely like black cards with all the extended art being super black, you know? I always have to. Is it the white or the black stable? I never know, I never know. Wow. Voice of Victory. I hope I get multiple playsets of it because one playset I'm gonna keep for myself for Voice of Victory because such a great card. Being able to cancel the opponent from casting spells in your turn. What more could be better in an aggro deck, right? So here we have Reunion of the House, the extended art, shift for something. At least something. It's 70. I would even put it up for 80. Let's put it up for 80 cents. And here we have Holo Siege and Foil. Like the extended art was worth something, but if the Wall art of normal is worth something. We're gonna check. I think it is at least some cents worth, but you will see that in a bit. Yeah, 50 cents. It barely scratched the surface for 50 cents. Great. 4 more remaining. Okay, I need a little drink break. Always stay hydrated. Ah, good. Okay. Okay. Let's separate the uncommons and commons. Then here we have a foil swamp. Very nice. This one is $8. Very great. Yeah, I mean the lands also should have a value in it, but as I'm not gonna sell it, these one are definitely out. No matter what, I'm never gonna sell them, so I also don't add them up because, well, I do think a collector display shouldn't have the value solely on the lands. That's also one reason why I never, on the beginning I did try to see it, but I mean, for example, the first display I opened without you guys sadly, had the value even without the lands, so I think some of them should be okay with it. This is Cory and foil, so I think it should be worth something. This one, here we have it. Yeah, it starts at $2, but it's already at 250. I'm gonna put it up for 250 because I almost have a playset of it. Very nice indeed. So here we go now for Smile at Death. It's just the extended art, but I think it's worth something. So let's see. Yeah. This would be for $3. This is nice. $3 card. We'll just put it here so I can do it faster. Yeah, just do it now so I can later show you also the income of that pack. I think that's the best thing to do so you guys not only see me opening thing but also get some statistics, so that helps you decide would you want to buy a pack or not. I got the idea kinda, it is in a way a copy of a TCG Live because he already does it in a very good way, but I just thought I wanted to start streaming my games and everything, so might as well start streaming and do the things I enjoy, and I enjoy opening packs. And if in the future I will have some watchers see me live and talk with me and have the joy together with me when I open it, well, that would be great, no? So that was the idea of it, and I hope I will at some point get some followers that love to watch it with me and enjoy it with me. I also enjoy it a lot to see it with a friend and talk about what I got and how good of a card and value it was in general. But yeah, let me also know in the comments if you enjoyed the video or what I could do better. It will take some time to edit it and put it into YouTube, everything up, and good stuff in. But I will try my best to increase the value so you have fun. Oh, damn. I this time saw one of the last cards and you guys should be happy like me. I think it was an Ujin, and that would be great. I tried to like separate the cards, and sometimes you see like the value of the last card and a little bit of it. I try really not to peek, but there I really saw it. So let's get our hypes up and see what we get. Alright, so the first one is the Lotus Dancer as its special art and fall. I think it's worth around $1. So Lotus Light Dancers in foil. Ah, my bad. It's just 50 cents, but at least something. At least something. Right. Then we have the Songcrafter Mage. That one itself was just 50 cents worth, so as much as I know, because of the extended art. Song Mage. Oh, okay, that's foil though. I don't have it in foil. I have it in non-foil. Yeah, 50 cents. Okay, 60 maybe. Let's put up for 60. 60 cents. For 06. Roar of the End of Song is sadly worth nothing. Sadly nothing. Then we have the Will of the Sultai, and yeah, there is the Ujin now in foil even. Ah, great. This should be also quite a few bucks. Well, first of all, let's go for the Will of the Sultai. Of the Sultai. Here we are. Extended art is $2. That's great. Yeah. So, and now we have an Ujin, Eye of the Storm in foil. Ujin. Foil. Wow! $60 together with the Elspeth. This should be a very great display, I think. This one. Yeah, as said, I'm always trying to go for the middle, and here we see it starts at 57, and the early middle is already at 60, so I would just start to put it up at 60 as well. Yeah, but this is a high value card, so I'm gonna double sleeve it, and as well, look if I have another extra good sleeve for it, because the chances are high that I might be selling this Ujin as well. I kept for myself one Ujin at least, that was the flipping Ujin. I really wanted the baby dragon, and I am so glad that I actually got it. Oh, I got one to the wrong side. Yeah, the thing itself doesn't look that nice, but as long as the card is protected, I think it should be fine. Should also be somewhere easy to drag it out, if anything, right? I mean, it's triple sleeve that way. I think it's the best way to project these Ujin. Ah, great. Such a great pick. Yeah. You can always get it out and in easily, and it's in the end the person who gets it will be able to unsleeve it if necessary. Well, that's not for my concern. I'm considering, depending on how good the card is, maybe I could also try to get up a modern deck for with the Ujin around, because that card is bonkers, or at least a standard deck out of it, because I don't have standard decks anymore, or I used to stop it because of the high value, but with the prices I paid for these Tarkir sets, or with the cards I got from it, there might definitely be enough cards and value of it to get a deck started for standard as well, to start going to tournaments again. Currently I'm working Saturdays, so it will always be one tournament per month, something like that probably. But let's keep the hopes up for something for better times, I guess. So, Jeskai Revelation in special art and foil. This should be Songbox. Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, that's $2. That's greatly $2. Oh, I always forget that I have to click on the Excel. $2 we said, so let's put it up for $2 and we go to the next card. Gypsy Ceremony. I know that the fall version is worth something, but I'm not sure about the extended word without foil again. I also think it's funny how the card is written, because in Germany it's like die 70 Zeremonie, like the 70, and that's how it sounds like for me when I'm reading it, but yeah, it's not worth much. But it's so funny how the card was named. Okay, here we have a Karsi. Then a card I haven't seen before as well, but Karsi is definitely worth something. Let's see. Yeah, that's 70 cents. I even sold one of them already. I'm surprising how fast this one was sold. It was kind of sold overnight. But it's only the promo version. True, and not this version, but maybe as a playset someone will want it. Okay, then we have another Corey Steel in foil. Oh, this should be worth something. But let's go for the Afterlight from the Loam first. Afterlight from the Loam. Oh, yeah, I would put it up for 5. I will just risk it and put it up for 5. This is great. Because the price got so increasing so much already, and who knows. This was not a great pack, and this might be one of the best display I gotten because of the Ugin and the Elspeth in that shot, even though it's the pennies, but we will see, my friends, we will see. So here we have the Corey Blade in foil. Oh, the normal one. What? Okay, I'm gonna set it up for... scratch it. I'm gonna set it up for 20. I'm gonna risk it. No risk, no fun. 20. Huge. Wow. Last pack, but I can already see very great numbers. We have 120, 160, and one for 50. Yeah, this should be pretty pretty good one indeed. Okay, so let's see the last pack and then the end, the revenue. I might be wrong as well, but we will see it. We will see it. Very nice planes with the eye. All right. So first of all, the token cost. Oh, and a special guest. Great, great, great. American Ultimatum. Ooh, and the Mammoth. Okay, I can already feel like this. If this collector display is not gonna be worth its money, I will do one funny video of me where I will do some hilarious stuff as a punishment, because I just from the feeling I might be not in my comfort zone and all, but just from the feeling, numbers and everything I've seen so far, I mean, I also putting up a little bit of a costier price in a way. The normal one, not the cheapest one. I think it should be easily 280, which is the value of this collector display, and that would be a very, very huge one for me. Okay, there. Creator. Hoof Bear mod in non-foil sadly, but this should still be $15, and this is great. As I said, so I am trying to stick to my word. So if this one is not at least $280 without the lands, obviously, yeah, then I'm gonna make a YouTube video of me doing hilarious things. What I'm gonna do, I will see later, but I will definitely do it as soon as I finished all the videos I have been telling you to do, where the sheets and everything. Yeah, I thought this was worth nothing, but this one again is also a high value. Oh, and we still got the foil card in the end. Avenger of the Fallen was also a very good card, but this one, Colossal, is very good. Colossal. Grave Cylinder. Oh, another 12 bucks. And the last but not least, Avenger of the Fallen in foil. And then we can get to the summary of the first one. Fallen in foil. I thought it was worth more, but I guess I was wrong. Oh well. This concludes the very first collector. So here we put up total. Maybe the yellow wasn't that good of a color. Let's go a bit deeper down here, and let's change the color here into a gold one. Yeah, better. And the red. Yeah, that looks way better. Let's keep it like that. So here we have the total, and here I'm gonna put in the expected value. The total value we will see then. So let's just add everything up. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have just placed it, like scratch that one and put it below that. For the next one I'm gonna do that. I think that should be easier than always going to the side and then to the top. I just like to have it summarized, and having then a total in the end for it might not be the best. Well, in any case, let's see how it goes. We are almost done. Then you can see the value of the very first collector display we opened together. And last but not least, 290! We are in the plus with this one set alone. Great! Very nice. And as promised, I kept my word. I'm not gonna go for the funny video for now, but maybe there will be other chances for you guys. Oh, but I had to think that it was still this close, so I paid like around, I think even 268 was the price, because I got 6 together. Still only 290, even though we got the Elspeth in Japanese in that form and the Ujin, is a little bit surprising for me, but yeah, it is how it is. Great pick from the first display we opened together, guys. Maybe you guys bring me luck. Let's see how it goes with the next one, and don't start disappointing me now just because of that good one. I want to have fun with you guys. So making a stream and getting the mobs would be so great. I mean, in Apex I saw a lot of streamers and people get at some point the mythic thing, so you can start getting your weapon, Apex Legends I'm talking about. It's a game I play with some friends. I myself just started playing it with them, and nowadays I just play it with them, and alone I don't even play it, but it's still fun if you play it with a friend, which you can communicate and do some fun stuff with, or just enjoy the game while ranking up. Okay guys, give me a little second, I have to get my pullover off because it's getting very hot here in my room. Or for me at least. And then we can open the next pack. In any case, I myself have played quite some hours with, sometimes at the beginning alone, but nowadays I just play with them. And still I think I have the most hours in the game from all three of us, and I'm the only one that still hasn't gotten any tokens or reward to actually get a weapon or one of these one of these legendary skins that evolve with playing the champion, the legend. Which I'm very sad about. But it is what it is. Well then. The very first collector display pack from this collector display. The number 2 we have. Oh yeah. Forgot to end it up to here, and then it's Twitch. So why is there the W missing? Alright. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. I said in the video description 4 of them. I still will have 2 remaining because a friend and I also got the pre-release packs 5 colors because I just wanted them, and my friend and I did a little bit of a thing, so I decided to let him decide first the pack so that we can see what value he gets and what value I get, and did a fight with that. We had opened 4 packs in total with each other, and the last one I just opened for fun. And I got, he won the first one and I won the second bout, so we still have like a fight remaining. So I will have one of the collector displays choose him to take, while I take the other one, not as value but just to like opening it up. And I will try to make it an online video. It might be in German because the friend is German and probably only wants to speak in German. But maybe I will get later in translation thing off for you guys, depending on if yeah, I will do it once and see how you liked it. If you liked such videos, well, I will definitely do it more. I have 2 Magic friends, 1 online that I have to. Sorry, I have 3 Magic friends. Oh yeah, the Clarion of the Conqueror is also 2 sides. Very cool indeed. I will do that video, see how it is, and probably, obviously, I first have to ask him if he wants to, but probably he has nothing against it. And depending of it, if I get some likes and good and a lot of people enjoying it, well, then I will definitely do this yet again. These videos, and then also even translate it if enough German liked it, so that also the English followers and friends of mine can see it. Let's go for 680. I want to be in it. Oops. I want to be in the middle here. So, but already a very great beginning one, and another Corey in extended art. That should be another 15 bucks, I think, was it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Corey Steel Cutter. Here we are. Sadly on foil. Yeah, 13 euros. Almost. It's funny how each thing of it is has like are so close to each other. Normally when you have like foils and everything, the prices can differ a lot. Like for example with Ujin should be quite a lot, but whatever. Mail store. There it was already, and I probably fucked up. Here it is. I'm always typing out, but it's also a bit annoying to have to like stretch that much, but it's fine. For my viewers, this is nothing. Huh? So we have another Desperate Frostgride. I think that was also around $2. And I think one of the weakest sieges, that should be a blunder, but obviously I'm gonna check it if I'm not sure. If you're wondering why I'm doing it like this, like normally I would also always check these cards like that, because I always want to see if I at least got the value of the pack, even if I keep some of the cards, which might be counterproductive, but I just don't like opening packs like that. I like to already have an idea of the value, if it was a good pack or not, a good display or not. I mean, in the end, it is money, and at one point you will need to see if you get it back, if you have not like the richest parents and everything. I do have, oh okay, this is at least 50 cents. I do have parents that are quite stable, but it's not like I wanna keep nipping on the breast of my mother, if you know what I mean. I wanna be independent. For now I'm living with them, but I'm trying to get to a road where I can at one point live away from them and start my own life. So, yeah. Which is why I have to watch my money here and cannot always buy all the magic packs. So, the next time you will see a video like this from me will probably be in the avatar set. I'm gonna save up the money to get a lot of displays there. I'm only going for the collector displays nowadays that I really like. Before I try to get, like, pre-release might be there, but then again, in the pre-release event I will be there at the pre-release, not probably not be able to stream it, because it's always hard to have these cell phone around, especially since I use the cell phone for a live counter. But I will definitely afterwards maybe show you the pre-release deck, and once there comes something out that I like, for example there will be in November the MTG set of Avatar, which I really enjoy, because I also enjoyed the cartoon, I think it was very great. So how to say it, this is, I think, the special art of all others. So let's check it, this seems like a very, very good card. Good assault. This is not the one, but we just go here for the reprints. Is it the holoframe? No, it's not, it's just this version. It's still probably a few bucks. Yeah, might be up for 10 if I want to, but I don't think like that. I'm gonna put it up for 9. I think 9 is a good one. Still, it's a special card, so let's put it in a double folder here. Get it in. So, oh, very nice stuff. Yeah. So the magic videos like this are probably not gonna be that often, but I still try to do from everything, and maybe depending if we keep increasing and I get some money from patrons or anything. Well, I haven't set up anything yet because it's a little bit of a work since I am right now also studying. I might not set it up anytime soon, but once I set it up, I also start getting people. I mean, now. Thank you very much. We have our first viewer here. Yeah, it was a very nice job. I gotta say, I am very happy. And I'm gonna be selling it once I'm finishing opening the collector. I'm gonna put up all my cards, so you can be one of the guys that achieves it from me. It's a very nice one. Indeed. Oh wait, these are the Japanese version, the English one starts at 10. Oh well, I will set up for 9 euros. I already said 9 euros. Because we just started going. We already opened the first one. In the first one we got these two, which are very great. And I already said I'm gonna try to get a video in YouTube where I put a summary up, where you can see my Excel sheet and all the monies I got from it, so you can have a bit of a data and know if you can get some good stuff out of it or not. But yeah, we just started with the second one, and already in the second pack, very good drop. You're right, the Blue Eyes Frost Dragon was a very great drop. Well, we keep going. Here we have the Dalkovan encampment in extended arch. And oh yeah, it's 80 cents. Yeah, I have to put, because you just enter it, I'm just gonna try to tell you. We already, I put every card that's over 50 cents into my good value pack. This is the bad value pack here. And yeah, I also try to, that's why it might take a little bit longer to check them all, but that way you will later see a good total amount and see if it was a good back value or not. So that's why I'm taking some time to get through everything here. But that way you can already have to start while watching the stream, the Twitch stream, and the YouTubers can have it harder in that aspect. Well, in any case, some very great pick here. This is drop. I'm gonna have to check it because I know it already. And here we have a Senate Festival. I think that should be $2 still. Quite a great card. Senate Festival. 2 collectible boosters at the general store where we picked up Easter presents. You won't believe what he has opened. Oh, don't tell me! Not the Jax Mox, the numbers Jax Mox. Don't tell me it's that. That would be crazy. Ah, here we are. It's one pack at least. Like, if he would get that one from only 2 bucks, that would be crazy. For everyone who's wondering, one of the later watching the video, we have someone that joined, and that guy is talking to me about his experience, and that seems crazy. So I will try to read out aloud the chat whenever I notice it, because obviously I am opening the collector displays for everyone, for the YouTubers and you guys, so trying to keep going, but still. It was not that? Okay. Well, since you already know about the Blue Eyes foil version of cards, like we had the Allied Assault, for example, I will say it's some Blue Eyes Frost Blue Eyes Frost foil version, like the All-Out Assault I just drew. Was it the Ujin in that version? Or was it the Elspeth? He said I should take some guesses, so I'm trying to guess, but not hearing any answers. Well, it should be something of high value, but I'm not sure. Oh, was it Halo foil? No way! Halo foil? Oh my god, I thought it was just the Blue Eyes, but the Halo foil. Damn. Okay, I would have never guessed that, because I didn't expect someone would get it out of the second collector display. Holy. That's great. Like, holy. Okay, so here we have the foil token. Oh my gosh. I already opened, like, this is now my 5th collector in total. I already opened 3, but I didn't do those on Twitch. Wait, it was not a Planeswalker? There's an Ugin that's not a Planeswalker in this set? I didn't know that. Like, I haven't checked these cards yet, everything that could be out here. But, holy. Then, what is there for an Ugin that's not a Planeswalker though? Then I would have especially never guessed that one. Oh, okay, and then for this card is 150, nice. Nah, 140, 140. Let's put it up for 140. 40. Oh, and Voice of Victory. If it was not a Planeswalker, like, I do know there are some cards that are not. Is it a special guest? Wait, special guest cards can be in Halo foil? Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that yet, but apparently. No, wait, then again, I haven't seen. Like, I did see special guest, but halo foil in special guest? I only saw them in the like rarest cards of this set. I didn't see them in the other set, so it would be weird, but how much did we say for the other one? I haven't put the name on my set. I will just say 12 bucks. For the Voice of Victory, a very nice special art form. It's quite a good value. So this should make the value of this pack. Okay, this should be also around 50 cents. I should take another guess. Okay. So it's in Ujin, but not a Planeswalker. But in Halo foil, I really don't know all these cards, so I'm really unsure which card could be the Ujin one. I'm not gonna check it, because I want to be fair, but it's hard, because I mean, I have been opening some, but I haven't seen another Ujin than the Planeswalker so far. I've seen the flip one. Wait, is it the flip dragon Ujin in Halo foil? Does this exist? No, wait, you said it was as a Planeswalker. Never mind, that was, sorry, wrong guess. I'm just trying because I really don't know the cards in the set, or not all of them yet. I only know the ones that I drew so far, which is a lot of copies of themselves, like this one. Let me see. Let me guess. Let me take some time, okay? I'm trying. I'm not really sure about the Ujins, but if it's in Halo foil, it's not a Planeswalker. Is it a creature? So he isn't saying anything, because I don't think there is an Ujin that's not a like sorcery or instant like that. Why would it be called Ujin then? Maybe an enchantment? Yeah, which creature? Well, I have to guess. I have to start guessing. But which creature? Yeah, I'm not sure yet, but I'm thinking. If we are talking from Ujin, it must be probably a colorless creature. But the question is there a dragon Ujin as a creature in this set? That would be great. Here it is, but the extended art. The card we just pulled, by the way, I have been looking. How? Okay, this is crazy. How is the extended art worth less than the normal card? What the fuck? What is happening here? Normally, I do understand if it's like some bucks, like some cents more expensive, even though it's just another frame. But to be 1 euro less worth just because it's the extended art? Weird. Very weird. But we will take it 80 cents. Which creature? This is hard. I really don't know what Ujin could be for a creature. I would say it's a colorless dragon, like the Sign of Scorpion one in that aspect. And last card of this pack was a Clarion Conqueror in foil. Should also be some 1 or 2 bucks. Okay, I have to give up here because I really don't know much about the Ujin cards in this set. So, Jumpy, if you would be so nice to solve it and give me information of what card Ujin Halo foil you actually got that's a creature, because I really would like to know it. But I really don't know the card because I really haven't checked any cards, and I don't want to be the guy that just tries to look it up now. But I would be very interested to know which Halo form card you could get. It was not a creature. Ah, you just tried to play around with me. Alright. So, Halo foil Ujin, but it was a Planeswalker, I guess, because I don't think there's another Ujin except the Planeswalker, right, Jumpy? Okay, uncommons, commons out. Then we have very cool planes. In any case, having a holo foil card should be worth at least half, if not more, sometimes depending on the card. So that must still be a very great thing to achieve. Warden of the Groove. And a Mox Jasper. No way. I got a Mox Jasper. Oh, great. Warden of the Groove. Here we have a Warden of the Groove in foil. Oh, this I'm gonna put up for free. Yeah, $3. Very nice. Very nice drop here, indeed, in green. And a Mox Jasper. I mean, the normal ones I think aren't that high value because they only work in a dragon deck after all, right? Yeah, it says it activates only, but maybe it is actually worth it because the legendary one was also for the Bernstein, for example. I think I'm not sure what the English one name is, but we will see it. Oh, never mind, because the dragons are so famous now, it's actually worth something. $20. Okay, I would put it up for 23. Maybe, but I still needed one, so that one, if I don't find a better one, will probably end up in my deck. In my dragon deck, my own one. Still, a very nice pick, very nice draw here. Very great. Okay, that one is definitely a blunder. Yeah, hope we already drew, so I'm just gonna check here if it was worth something. Yeah, it was worth something, so we are gonna check it. And here we have again the Twtich ceremony. Maybe you can guess it was in the SPG slot. What does SPG mean? I'm not really familiar with that wording. SPG. Special guest. Whoops. Okay, special guest slot. An Ujin? Wait, so it was actually an Ujin Halo Fall as a special guest? Really? Special guest can also appear as holo foil? Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. You say maybe I can guess it. Sorry, I really don't know about the special guests from the set. But in any case, special guest holo foil. How did you know that it was holo foil though? No, okay. It was not an Ujin. So the card that he drew. You want me to guess the card, but it was not an Ujin, so I was just kind of focused on Ujin and that was wrong. Okay, I get it now. So the card was a special guest in foil, I guess, right? So it was one of the... Yeah, it was not Halo foil. So it was not Ujin, and it was not foil. Okay, Halo foil. So it was just a special guest card. Was it one of the fetch lands? Or was it one of the sorceries? Did I already? Okay. Control C, Control V, yeah, and but which one? Take a guess. Okay, I think it might be one of the fetch lands. I was lucky enough yesterday to draw it for my pre-release packs, and thinking about having a special guest in foil or something like that would be huge. But first of all, so if it's a special guest, now I'm gonna try guessing. First of all, is it one of the fetch lands? I'm guessing it might be one of the fetch lands. Because that would be huge. I think they are worth more than the other special guest cards, but maybe it was also, I'm wrong, but I'm guessing it's one of the fetch lands. It was a fetch land. Oh, okay. Now, which fetch lands are there? I know one, but I don't think it's the Arid Mesa. Is there I think one was called Misty Rainforest. Was it the blue-green fetch land, Misty Rainforest? And this card is... it's worth something. We are putting it to the black ones. It's 90 cents. There are 5 options. All enemy colored. Blue green, blue black are the options. These 5 are the options. UG, UR. I'm not sure for what the U is like. I know the blue is a B, might be blue or black. White and red. But what is U? Ah, for blue, okay. Blue green, blue red. Black green, black white, red white, right? Yeah, I got it now. Yeah. Took me a bit, sorry, I have to get accustomed to it, but yeah, okay. Using the U for the blue is a good option. Okay, give me a moment, I'm gonna think. I already said the, what was it? Green blue one, right? Ah, no, there was one green blue. Okay, was it the green blue one? Because that one was the first one I asked and I haven't really seen the answer to that yet, so was it that one? The blue-green fetchland, I mean. The other card, Roadwalker. I'm not sure about that card, so I'm gonna check it up. Yeah, that's 50 cents. I'm gonna put it up in things 5. So it's the most expensive one. Close, but it wasn't not. Okay, good to know. Sorry, I always have to at least keep going a bit, but I always try to see your messages, Jumpy. So okay, that was the most expensive one, the blue green one, but it was not the one. Okay, I will try it because it's just my favorite color, but I'm probably wrong. And is it the red-white land, Arid Mesa? I mean, I just say it because I like it, because it's very hard to guess anyways, but I might as well try with something I do know. Ah no, the Sinkhole Surveyor I already know, it's not worth much. Oh, Shiko and Narset. This is the first time I draw them. I'm not sure how much worth they are, but I think they were also in the one of the commanders. Closer, but no. Obviously we're getting closer. 2 are already out. Oh, and the foil Elspeth. Oh, great. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go with the middle one. Is it the black-green one? $150, yeah, that's something at least. Foil Elspeth giveaway. Let's see, if I manage to get 1,000 subs, I might do a giveaway. If I manage to get 1,000 subs, I will do one fall giveaway from Elspeth. Only one though, for now, and that's it. But until 1000k, I'm gonna keep it, and if I manage to sell it off first, I will try to do another giveaway from another set from a very cool card maybe. As said, this is not gonna be the last set. I'm saving money to get another great hull like here with the Tarkir Dragonstorm. You see, we still have some packs to go on. Whoops. No, my mascot. We still have some packs to go on. And after these packs, the next one will probably be on the Avatar set in November, where I will do again some great things and check the value and all. However, as said, if we don't get the 1,000 subs this time, it's fine. I'm gonna try to do a giveaway then with the Avatar set, something cool and rare from the Avatar set at that point. But, well, I just started today, so don't get your hopes up, Jumpy. Don't get your hopes up. So here we have the Nar set. I said I think one. Let's put one free. So I'm gonna check that because you said something. No, it wasn't the blue-green one. Oh, the black-green one. I will solve it after you open another Planeswalker or fetch land. Alright, alright. Well, in any case, first of all, we have to check the Elspeth. Elspeth. It's the number 1. And in foil. Okay, it's 33, 5. Yeah, let's go for 35. That's a good number. I like the number 5 and the 8 numbers because they are very, very like I just like the numbers, so when I can, I will just try to go for it. Well, Elspeth comes into the high value cards as said. Well, how is it looking for this display so far? I think we are around the half. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more card pack, and then we have the we are halfway through. So far it's looking, I would say, okay, but it might be tough if we don't get any more $10 cards for this collector display. Our goal is as always 280, then it's a win for this one, but let's see how it goes. So alright, let's see. First we have the soldier. Very nice soldier. No, I'm just trying to cheese you. Alright, rediscover the way in foil and special art. I think that's not worth much, but I'm just gonna check it. I know that the enchantments generally in the set were not rediscover in fall. Ah, okay. 80 cents. Let's do it with 80. Didn't I copy it? Control C. Control file. Yeah, it is now. Weird. In any case, at least something, I would say. Exactly, this is not worth much. Oh, another Terzard. That should be $1 more. Okay, yeah, well, now I only have 2 options anyway for the lands. It's either black-white or a blue-red. I think the black-white one is more expensive, so I would go with this one. It's a nice Jessica card. Yeah, it is, but the value of it is sadly not that good. I'm surprised that it's actually worth $1 still. When I checked yesterday, it wasn't that worth it. Is the fetch land that you guys drew jumpy? Is it a black-white one? I think it's more worth than the Jeskai ones. Because I think more people go for the reduced colors, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm always ready to get corrected when I'm wrong. So, please, Jumpy, tell me if I was right or wrong. No, wait, that one was $1. So we have a Protector of the Wastes. That should be, like, I think the dragons from the commander set here are always something. I think they are also reprints, if I'm not wrong. Or they are the card exclusive, maybe that's why they are also so costly. There it is. Okay, no, this one is actually a blunder from all the dragons. Like the other one, like the blue and the green one were worth a lot, but the white one is actually barely worth 50 cents, so let's put it up for that. And a Stadium Headliner in foil, I think it should be around $1. So with this pack, we should still be fighting to get the value of this collector display. Let's hope we actually do get the expected or hoped value out of it. Still a little bit of a struggle. Well, halfway through, I'm gonna do a little drinking break. Yep. I also think so. Good thing I have a set. For a 1 mana card, this card is actually quite good. The best thing would be if it had haste, obviously, so it could already start ramping hard. But generally, being able to sacrifice him to deal damage equal to the number. In early, it's a treat because it can generate tokens, and in the later form, you can always like sacrifice it to deal damage to any target. It was right? Yeah, to any target. No, to target creature. Sorry, target creature. Still good. But this one might be a card that could also be sided. I'm not sure if it will be good enough for Modern though, Jumpy, the Stadium Headliner, but it's definitely a good card. Alright. First pack of the second half. Let's go. Okay. Alright, here we have the very nice Royal Mountain. And the token is gone, and it's Flamehole Grappler. This one might be a good Jeskai card, but it's pretty worthless. I think not even one of the Flamehole Grappler version is in any of these. But the Scavenger Regent and or the Baby Regent, I love this one. It's always worth a buck, but it's also such a nice artwork. Such a nice card. And I hope I can. Wait, this is Flamehole, that was the wrong one. Scavenger Regent. Yeah, such a nice card. Yeah, I said I'm not gonna check the Flamehole Grappler because I know it's not worth that much from the other sets that I opened. So what was it here? One buck. Still good. I like this card. Said it's only $1, but it's definitely from the cosmetic itself worth the price. In my view, I like this card, especially the mini dragon. So nice. All right. We have the Wintering Sisters. I know that this card is already worth nothing much. And another commander card I haven't seen so far in blue, Adaptive Training Post. Let's check it. Adaptive Training Post. Yeah, not worth much, but at least a new card that I know now that is not worth much. at least the 50-cent mark. It got through it. You have to solve it, Jumpy! Jumpy, you have to solve it now. It was very quick in the end, but you have to solve the guessing game, my friend. We have a foil Ujin. Ha! It's rigged. Collector displays. I wanted to get it out of you sooner, Jumpy. Huge as second foil Ujin card. Huge. Oh, very, very nice. Alright, let's look for the protected sleeve. Here we have one. Yeah, I'm prepared. Yeah, they are pre-ordered, but look at this. While I am lucky, I had to wait so long to actually get them. Like, I just got them yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna check it now. I just had to, sleeve it. The Ujin is, I think around 60 it was. We already got one before, so, because, yeah. This is an English one, the normal English version, yeah. It's 60. I would put it up for 60 because it's now my second one. But yeah, pretty much pretty good draw here. I think with the Ujin now, this set looks this collector looks good as well. And yeah, Jumpy, you're right. These are pre-ordered. But why did I have to wait like 2 or 3 extra weeks? The other players that bought it on the store already could open them, and I had to wait like yesterday. Okay. Well, the last time I had my pre-release in Bayern, in Bavaria, in Freising it's called. At Dragonfoil. Oh, what? Opened it yesterday. At Dragonfoil. Did you get any collector displays? Jumpy? I'm having issues opening Marsh Flats. At Wait, my friend opened yesterday at Dragonfoil Marsh Flats. Oh! At Dragonfoil. Yeah, the special guest foil of the set, right? Ah, that's huge. Oh! Yeah, very good draw. It's always sad to see people being lucky, right? I sometimes have it as well. Like, when I was at the pre-release, and I said I was hoping that I already had my pre-ordered stuff before it. Normally, when I order my stuff, it always comes 1 or 2 days before the pre-release event itself, the collector displays and all. Normally, yeah, I was also amazed that this time I had to wait 2 weeks longer than the other people would. But any case, I had to wait, and my friend went there and got a play booster and in one play display, he got an foil Elspeth and an Ujin in one play display. Like, one play display is 140 and he got 2 cards that are worth like the entire display. Crazy, right? And I was like, why don't I have my sets stuff yet to open? And I already see a friend of mine opening the very good stuff. He also got a lot of other good value cards, but those two made like the card the display worth it. Yeah, exactly. It was even a normal display. Can you imagine? Like a play booster, not a collector, a play booster display. So crazy. Oh, we got Chico in the cool art. Oh my god, in foil. Crazy. I love these dragons in this set, and this one looks cool. This one's definitely gonna go into my collection. Chico, I was already waiting for it. It's very nice, I got it. Here it is, in foil. $50 does it go? It's only 6 people. Is it... How often has it been sold? It was 17, now it's 15. Okay, it's nothing to see there how much has been sold, but crazy. The normal extended art... No! Okay, I have to do this. Can I get the actual link here? Wow. Still, huge. Huge pick for me. I love those dragons, and holy. To your friend to buy me a Final Fantasy. so you can get something of his luck. I can do that. I can ask him. I can ask him if he wants to do that for you. I think he would pretty much love to help out some friends. I mean, for me, sometimes he also got me some very good stuff. I gifted him a present and free collector displays from the how was the game called? The Ghostbuster set, you know, the icon with the ghost icon, where the radioactive things were. It was just because he said that he was playing the game from it. I'm not remembering the game, and he got also quite a lucky. So whenever he gets something, it's great. And when I go with him somewhere and ask him to open packs with me, it also helps me to get some good stuff. So yeah, it can definitely be valuable for you. So we can definitely find some way to get through with it. Now I forgot the price. Yeah, $1. $1 should be fine. What I was looking for was the magmatic Hellkite in special art. At least worth $1. It's very great. This one is also worth something. And Urani of the Unwritten in extended art. Very nice. I think the ceremony me. Oh no, that's a stinker. That's a stinker. The previous kit will be having a pixel foil promo card. I mean, the fractured foil promo card, the fractured foil cards were already crazy, but I can't imagine how a pixel foil promo card would look like. Should be amazing, but we will see. Um, but the thing is, then you would need to get a collector display to get the chance of drawing them, right? This is not. Yeah, no, it's the unwritten. Here, the unwritten version 1, version 2. Yeah. No, that's the R series. Whoops. Urani of the unwritten. Here it is. Ah, finally found it. What? $20? Crazy. Okay. Another good value card. I mean, I know it's the commander of a set of the commander decks, but to still be the solo card value of $20, $22 even. Okay, we're going with the middle. Honestly, we are going here with the middle. $22. Crazy though, still, like really crazy. This one is probably a blunder. But I'm still gonna check it because it's the foil one. United front. Here it is. It's from the CMD precon. Not really. It is in every pre-release. So it's not in every pre-release kit. I thought because it was the second commander of the set. But oh, this is actually 50 cents. Nice. Uh, but here it is. See? Fop. Well, um, CMD. Ah, so it's like from the collector. How's it called? Collector booster that are in the commander set, right, Chompy? You mean it like that, right? Because in every commander deck there are always one or two commander boosters where you can draw cards. Is it from there then? Okay. All right. The land, very great land as always. Sage of the Skies in special art and foil should be worth something. Okay, not something, but a little bit. Sage of Skies. Ah, also, I'm gonna check that in a bit because I don't think I will like. But I have been opening so many displays, but I haven't gotten any fetch lands yet. So, except for the um, foil version, except for the pre-release kit, there I drew an special artwork fetchland. Dragon Beggar Souls. I don't know this card. It's the first for me as well. But before we keep going, I do want to see the March lands that Jumpy talked about before. Marsh Flats. I want to see it. Did I write it wrong? Marsh Flats. Yeah, no, I don't. March. Three. Ah, it was the red white touchdown. Okay, truth cool, I find it. What the heck? Dragon Scale Fall. Ah, the Dragon Scale Fall, true! And this is the Dragonfall. I haven't seen a Dragonfall card yet. That's why I was confused. Unbelievable. And in. I'm just gonna check it how it would be in Germany, but it's crazy. Huh? Didn't I? Yeah, no, I did. So let's check. How much would it be? 70 bucks though. No, here it is, the Dragonfall. Okay, weird bug, but here. Oh wow, yeah, 170. Great drop your friend got there. Honestly, very great. Now I'm a little bit how's it called, jealous, because Dragon Scale Fall fetch land should be quite cool. Anyways, let's keep going. We almost got the second one truth. Okay, Dragon Luck. Let's go here with English, maybe it will help. Dragon Luck. It's not finding it. Do I write it wrong? Dragon Bag. Ah, not black bag. Okay. Yeah, now we got it. Yeah, here it is. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, okay, that's $2. Nice. Well. Then we have a Carsey. That's also 80 cents. And the Brute Scale Scourge. And the Timur. Okay, the Timur is probably worth nothing from my memory, if I remember correctly. But the Carsey is something. And the Blood Collar Scourge is definitely worth something. 7. And here we. I like the 8s. I like 8s. So. Lots. Brood color. Sometimes reading is a skill necessary. So, brood color. Is it found now? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it dropped quite in price. But still, there are some for 4 euros. I'm gonna quote it up for 4 bucks. Little buggies. Yeah, and the Temur, I'm just gonna check it because it's the fall one, but I'm pretty sure it's not worth much. Oh, it is 50 cents. Never judged before knowing that. If I'm not 100% sure, I should always check. And here we have actually 50 cents again. Yeah, pretty much worthless still, but pretty much worthless, but still something. Alright. 3 more packs. The third one is already opened. Putting the things out. And let's see what we get. Oh, we already can see it's one of the very cool foil lands. That's another $8, I think. I think every land is around in full $8 worth, but you never know. Still, I love these lands. I really love them. Like they look so great, right? What do you say, Jumpy? I think they're great. I love them. And oh, that should be like the normal one is already $5. So here's special art. I think. All right, Jumpy. Let's do a little contest with this. Here we have the Tiger Master of Opportunist. I'm pretty sure it's more than $5. I would guess that the worth of this card is, oh my fucking god, and an Ujin in order. In one display, 2 Ujins. Crazy. Okay, first of all, here is the fight, Jumpy. How much would you rate this card without checking? Oh, okay, you say it's about €6? I think it's about €10. Let's see who is right. Let's see who is right. As we are in Germany, I'm going for my one. It's €9. So I'm closer because I said €10. But still, nice fight, Jumpy. Nice fight. Holy, what a great start in the last boosters. This set seems yet again to be of an high value. Very high value. Like 2 Ujins, and this is the flip Ujin. Oh, I love this. Look at this baby Ujin. I love this baby Ujin. I already got one, but now I have my second one. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna sell this or not because it's so great. Then I would have said €10. Okay, we are gonna do another one, Jumpy. Don't worry for that. But next time then. Where are you from, actually, Jumpy? Ujin, Eye of the Storm. Here. Is there actually this one in foil? How does one even exist in foil? Crazy. But here we have the English one, and yeah, 57 I would put it in. Then again, high value card. Oops. Fine, yeah. Oh, great set. 57. Like crazy, what a value. So much Ujins in this one display, and in the last 2 displays. I think I have at this point now even a set of them. Okay, that one is actually not worth much if it's not foil. And here we have the Thunder Main Dragon. This is also a quite high value card. I think it's around, okay, high value, a good value card. I think around €5 for it. Thunder Main Dragon. This is the wrong one though. Here it is. Yeah, 450. I would put it up for 450 because I like the 5s. Wow, so many Ujins of the set. That's great. Okay, Jumpy. I'm giving you a chance. From the next to display, you choose 1 card, and then we can go for the guessing game again. Because the first one was on my time, I decided when to, so the second one should be on yours. Let's go with $1. So you tell me which card you want to jack together the value, or rate it before we check it. Obviously I'm gonna go through the from Germany on because I'm still living in Germany, or we can do your country, but then you would need to tell me which country you are from, if you're okay with that, obviously. I'm just trying to have some small talk here in between. And share my joy from getting cool cards with you guys. So Jumpy, wanna go for it, or would you rather just see what I get? let's keep going then. Here we have a fetchland! My first fetchland from a collector display! Okay, this should definitely be another very high value display alone with this card now. It's probably easily decided. It's just fall, not the dragon fall, but still very good. Verdant Catacombs. Here we are at 35 bucks. I would put it 39. Wow. Like, I think from the displays we started so far, this is gonna be the best one because of the 2 Ujins and now even this one. Huge, just huge. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm maybe I should just hold the cards in front and then wait for you to say something. Or you know what? Let's put it like this. I know that now your stream would be be shown, but that way I can definitely notice you before I write something. Or not. Wait a second. Let's make it like this then. Yeah. This seems like it's going well like that. Yeah, let's do it like this. Well, the yellow might be disturbing, so let's do it this. Okay. This time, Jumpy, I will try my best to see it in time. So the next one you see, maybe from the next display, we will go through it together. In any case, this one is non-fold though, not worth much. All right. Then we have the Battlestep Siege in extended art. I'm pretty sure that's not worth much, but we'll see so. Here, I'm pretty sure it's worth less than 50 cents, but let's check it. Baron. Siege. Oh wow, it's actually 50 cents. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up. I think I'm gonna put it like this so that's how I can keep it up. Yeah, this should look good. Alright, within range is probably $1. Within range. Oh, 130. And the Frostcliff Siege. That's definitely $2. Siege. Because it's foil. Ah, yeah. Yeah, let's put it up for $2. I want to be round and all. So. $2. Alright, and there we are on to the last pack. Alright, here we are into the next one. Big uncommons and so gone. Uncommons and commons. And there we have the land. It's already very cool looking. So here we have the token, and the first card is already the Song of Unending in a special art foil. Damn, this should be a crazy good pack. Ooh, Rennie. There it is, version 1 in foil. 15 bucks only. I'm a bit surprised. I saw some dragons in these arts are worth more, but I guess it's still fine. It's still a good drop, don't get me wrong, but not so bad. Okay, here we have the Tiger Master Apprentice in non-foil though. I'm not sure how much that one would be, but I'm always happy to check it. So let's go. Tiger. Then off on shield mode. I'm just check highlighted settings. Yeah. Gonna check it later, I guess. I'm just looking if I can get an voice or soundtrack on for that chat, so that it could maybe stop me the moment you write something jumpy. What am I gonna do? Well, for every dragon I drew one time, I'm gonna keep it. The other ones I'm probably gonna sell. Like, for example, the Ujin, I already have more or less like a playset. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna, how to say it, for example, like here we have like the 2 Ujins in foil. Depending on how many I still draw, I might be selling most of my Ujins. For example, also these cool Elspeth that I draw, they are also gonna be sold. And the normal Elspeth or foil Elspeth, I'm probably gonna keep for a playset myself to use them in the deck. So yeah, most of the cards you will see I'm gonna sell. Give me a second, I'm just gonna log in so you can see. Because I started actually being online, but at one point this game, the card market locked me off, and I was a bit surprised. So here, this is my account. I started selling recently, obviously. You have Agent Blizzard, that's one way to call your chat. Well, I do have a playset now. Like here we have 2 foils, and here I have the. Here I have at this point 3, and I already got one of the other one in my collection. I'm gonna show you my collection at one point. So yeah, I have a playset of Ujin now. And so I'm not gonna be sure if I'm trying to keep more of them or not. From Elspeth I definitely have a playset if I want to. But yeah, the thing is, these ones I'm definitely gonna try to sell because they're worth a lot and they will get me the money back from the sets. Because I wanna get I still have 0 Ujins. How many collector displays did you buy then? Or did you even buy and collector display or just play boosters? I mean, your friend said he bought 2. 0 collector? Then how do you hope to get Ujins if you don't buy any displays? Do you buy booster packs then, or how do you get them? Let's make it one for 50. This one for 50, the Taigam. Ah, you bought 3 play booster. Did you open all 3 of them already or just one of them? Naga should be worth not much. Yeah. Stinker. You bought 3, but how many did you open? Hoping to draw one in a play booster, or somehow some generals will give me a very much discount Ugin because I am broke. Oh yeah. Well, good luck with that. Because if I put it up for a very low amount here in card market, it will probably be gone instantly. But let's see. I mean, I'm not gonna be only streaming Magic, but I'm gonna keep one of the Ujins to side jumpy, and as you are my first very first follower, or at least the very first person to be in my streams, in my live stream, I would make it a special amount. Should we ever get, just because of you, Jumpy, should we ever get 1,000 subscribers? 1,000 subscribers, yeah. Let's start with 1,000 subscribers. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I will keep a normal Ujin for you and send it to you. The moment I get it, we will talk about it. Yeah, I got Discord. I'm gonna send you the Discord later then, in a bit, after the video, because I'm running a little bit out of time. Tonight I have to go with my doggies, so I'm gonna try to speed up and get through the other two collectors, and after that I'm gonna try to write to you. Maybe I can yet now. Yeah. Here now I got your follow. Here's block. Brown Gaming. Message. Oh no, that's the messages you sent me to in the chat. If you don't mind, can you write a DM to me? Or I put you out of the stream now, the chat. Maybe I can. This is not a repli. Yeah, I'm still a bit unfamiliar with Twitch. I just started streaming today, all of a sudden, because I felt like I wanted to do it. If you find a way to send me a message, I started following you. Yeah, we can add our Discords, and that way we can adjust everything. But anyways, I think 1,000 subscribers are still far off. But I will definitely keep one Ujin just for you, Jumpy, alright? Just for you, I'm gonna save one Ujin. I cannot really give you a playset, but at least one of them. A DM. Alright, I'm gonna check real quick. Ah yeah, you did. Nice. Then here I'm gonna send you my Discord tag then. Here. Here. Alright. Good. With that being of the case, let's keep this open for now. Here is this. Here's the chat. The chat is back. We still have our little thing going on, Jumpy. Don't forget it. To stop me at the right time, so we can have our little fight of guess the card. Remember? Well, in any case, here we are on a good value card. I'm gonna put that up into the list, and then we can see the value of this pack. I'll put one free in, I think. Nah. Let's make 1-2. 1-2 for this card. Alright. And another tear set. So, this is a full tear set even. Should be worth $4, I think. Remember, Jumpy, you have to stop me once you Terza, whoops. Not Terza, Terza. Why did I say Terza though? Weird. Here it is. It's... Wow, there aren't that much in full anymore. Surprising. But it should still not be worth that much. I'm gonna put it for 1/5 in. And with that, we have concluded the second collector display. So, total. Let's see if we made a little profit on this one. I think I would eat. Nah. I'm go back to a thing. If I'm wrong with this one, I will do the funny video that I promised in another one. But I'm pretty sure here we definitely got through the 270 wish mark. So we probably achieved our goal, but to make sure, we are gonna check in. Obviously, I'm not counting the Lansen. I haven't even check the prices and put them in anyways, but I always count them out because even though they are very cool special arts and all, and they do get a money worth, I think a collector display should be valued by the cards you get outside of it, and not by the value cards you get from it, like the all the value cards, because probably the uncommons there are some good as well, but I wanna see how good the collector displays are worth from the rares and mythics. So let's see the total value of this display. Probably I'm just not very versatile. For the next video I'm definitely gonna check it up. But I also, like to do it manually. It's not like I'm a programmer, but I'm still learning the programming, and I think doing sometimes manually does help the brain. No, I should definitely learn it. For the next video I'm definitely gonna learn it up so I can accelerate. Jumpy, sorry to have to make you wait here a little bit, but alright, here we have it. Oh, great! I made 80 euros profit. Around 80 euros, 70 euros. Let's say 70. It's huge. Very good collector display. Holy. And now we go to collect. Wait, here. Yeah, for me the prices were 270 because I bought 60 from 6 from Game Eastland, and then the profit, the total value was 270. So for me it's 70. Let's see, yeah, 70 euro profit if I would sell everything I got here from this one. I did open, for example, these ones here, these ones in red, here, the Dragon Collector one. These were the ones that I opened first, and here the prices were 302 euros. So here I definitely made like minus, and here a little bit plus, you see. But these ones are cheaper because I bought them from Game Island. I can show you real quick. I have it, I think, somewhere here. Here, Magic the Gathering. Okay, it's gonna load a while. While it's loading, okay, was faster than I thought. It's not a sponsor, but I don't buy from anyone else anymore. Maybe I would do buy from the local shop close to me. I'm not gonna tell you here where I live, but as you know, I live in Germany anyway. So, but here, if we go for English, German, let's just go for English for now. The Game Island is far the online cheapest site that I know of. Like, you can already start buying them now, for example, here, but the prices are crazy. Like, look here, this is like the price for one collector display, and if I click on it, and they even have it in stock now, normally Game Island is even faster than so like the pre-release is on a Friday in the local shop, but the Game Island sometimes send you the collector displays that they arrive on Thursday or Wednesday. That's crazy. Yeah, and here, because I bought 6 here, 270 is for me the value of each collector display, which is why I say that I made 70 profit from the cards of this display, because for me every collector from here is worth 270. So if you're future thinking of buying stuff like play boosters or so, check out Game Island. They are very, very cheap. I can just recommend them. Not trying to advertise them as said, just saying that they are very, very cheap. And it would probably help everyone to get cheap ones. Well, in any case, I have 2 more for now. I'm definitely gonna do another video, but I'm not sure when, where I can open the other 2 collector displays. And there, it's just that these 2 are gonna be, as I said in before at the start of the video, these 2 are definitely gonna be special ones, because I'm gonna use those last 2 to have a little fight with a friend. But I just have to check first if he is okay with it, and when he's okay with it, we are gonna have a live stream where we check both the collector display that I open the packs from and his open one, and the one that has a higher value of the rares and mythics wins. And let's see if I can maybe get a winning condition now or so. if you have some friends who want to buy together displays. Yeah, they don't really buy displays as well. I think I'm, from all my friends, the only one that buy display. Oh no, sorry, the other friend that bought a play booster sometimes buys some as well to get some stuff, but normally he buys single cards and tries to finish his decks. And as said, I do love opening packs. I just can't stop it. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player before, and then luckily I stopped it and started going for Magic, thanks to the one friend that I'm gonna have the battle about. He sometimes opens displays, but he also thinks it's annoying to like open the packs and everything, you know. So, and I can kinda agree with him. That sorting out these cards later on will be a hell of a task, but luckily I have some free time right now, so I will definitely go and sort them out and then have a very nice Google sheet with the prices. Like, generally, I think the analysis here is good for people who have the money for displays and are not sure if it's worth to buy them. Like, some people are probably going to go and get a market value of them. For those, the stats should definitely be worth it. But I generally do this also because I want to have a sheer data for future analysis, if it was good or not. For example, if in the future I'm thinking about getting one of these displays again, or another one, the market value will definitely shape, because right now everyone is raring to have some dragon decks and all. That's why I'm also trying to get some Dragon Genesis and Call the Spirits Dragon instantly into the card market, because right now they're, I think, a bit overloaded in comparison to normally, but later on the prices will drop and I will definitely get one collector display, and also show these statistics for everyone to see if it's worth later to still buy them. Because I mean, for me the dragon set is, there's just no card for me with no value. Even the commons and uncommons, I'm gonna value them because I love collecting dragons. So if I can help other people decide better on how and when to spend their money to, I'm happy going to try my best to help. But yeah, having no friends to open displays with is very boring. Which my friends, like, when we do open them, normally we do play games, like we build a deck around it and then try to play against each other with that. So that's also a way to kinda get the amusement starting. But I have to just check for my sleeves were running out, so I had to take out 4 more sleeves. Yeah, a way to make them have more fun going for it is probably trying to get them together when you buy a display, opening them, and rather than just opening them, do like a pre-release, like everyone gets like 5 or 6 boosters and does like a sealed event, opens them, builds a deck around it, and just plays with it. That way I also got more fun with it. Holy! It's a Mistrise Village in extended art foil. That should be $20. Well, don't forget, Jumpy, you still have to stop me when you want to do the guessing battle. But the Mistrise Village, I'm pretty sure. To jump to mix them together. Yeah, that those works as well, but I prefer the normal displays or collector, because even though the display is value, like, since Magic started going for the play boosters, holy shit, these play boosters are trash and all, but because the value you get normally are very bad in general. However, 28 euros. However, I do like more randomness that way than the jump dinger, because yeah, in jump you will always have some high value cards as well in a way, but the thing is, I just am not such a great fan of the jump ones, cause or I haven't really tried them, because the last one was even the anime set. I would have actually liked to try them out, but I was very busy at that time. And getting them afterwards is like, I'm not so sure about it, because what are you gonna do with the jump decks afterwards? Normally you don't play with them, but with the play boosters, after unsleeving it, there are cards of value, like maybe someone draws an Ujin and plays it against you. well, it would suck losing against an Ujin at that point, I would say. But thinking about getting a card and being able to enjoy playing with it, and then later either selling it off or keeping it in your trading cards, I think that's huge in general. And I like that fun more. That's why I like to get play boosters and sometimes wait for my friends to be there and then play with them doing these pre-release things. Cause or just we open the thing and fight against each other to have fun, kinda. It's just that way we can enjoy opening play boosters even now that they have been changed in a way, or collector displays in a way. But with collector it's quite hard because the value of one pack can be so huge, and the number of commons and uncommons are so much low. So with collector there's only one way to enjoy them, and that's why I started streaming in a way. But yeah, maybe I should start trying out the jump booster at some point. So I can also share that in the future. But for now, uh, I think the play boosters are good enough for me. And once the newest jump booster comes out, I will definitely try it. But thanks for the advice, Jumpy. It's just that I enjoy having a little collection and also some cards to sell in store. Um, yeah, can move the will. Great pick here of this pack, but still, I think the value of this collector, this pack from the first one yet now was not that good in comparison to what could be. Still, it's not bad. There are worse ones. So this is the normal Magmite in foil. Hello, Magmite. Yeah, here you see I already have put up some cards. 1 euro. I will put it up for 1 euro as well, the English one. Very nice. Okay, the second pack. And I'm still keeping an eye out for you, Jumpy, so don't forget to stop me when you see a card you want to do the battle of. But I'm definitely gonna be very exciting about a very rare and long card. A very rare card, I mean. Yeah. The uncommons and commons. Alright. The land first, it's gonna be in Fall Island. I do like the Dragon Shadow cards, but I love the lands with the ice. A Quarcy in foil. Not bad, not bad. I think that should be worth 1 or 2 euros, but let's check it. Quarcy, Revenant in foil. Yeah, it's 2 euros, $2. Let's go with that. This one is nothing, the other one is 80 cents. And another Afterlife from the Lawn. I'm not sure, but I think it was a good value card. And the last fall one is Avenger of the Fallen. Okay, the last one is nothing, but let's check the ceremony again. Ceremony was this one. But non-fall. Yeah, not worth it after all. My bad. True. I will always try to highlight them like this then. Is that fine? Okay? Can you see them better now? Yeah, that is a little bit of an issue, but I mean, I do need to use the mouse and... Oh, wait, maybe? Because it's behind the mouse. How about this? Is this better, Jumpy? Because now I can still use the mouse and you can see better. It's good to have someone here to actually watch it in a way, so I can actually improve the way of streaming it. Oh yeah, that was a high value card. 450 I would say. Let's see how many I will get, but 450. I could try. Let me see. Now this was not good. Oh shit. That was the bed stable. The camera stand. Yeah, I'm trying to have something similar than that. Now I have to get all the bad ones up. Give me a moment. I'm already using something similar. I'm using some CDs to have the stand. But it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, just one probably wrong. So. Let's see. Yeah. You mean like this? A little icon here to the side. For the camera stand. Yeah, I'm trying to get it better. Like from a higher position, it might work better, but that's what I'm kind of trying out right now. And here we zoom. Whoops. Is that good so, or should I try a bit better? Good. I'm gonna try to keep it like that. If it gets worse or anything, I will try to improve again, but I will always try to keep my cards like here. Well, I will keep the box then for the future things and try to improve. As said, it's my first one, so hope the next ones are gonna be better. Normally, how do I say the TCG Love does the videos, but he doesn't stream, and I wanna stream because I think it's better that way. But we will see. The good thing is we still have the website, so with that we can definitely see the cards later on like this, which card it was in general. But I always also try to comment, like here with my voice and everything, so you can also hear the card already. So I will try to slow down before actually checking it, so we can actually have our betting game. Okay, Avenger of the Fallen is foil. Definitely not worth much, so I'm gonna wait for a card you actually wanna go for. You have to stop me as always, Jumpy, because I don't have a sound for the chat, which is very surprising for me in a way, but maybe I will find a way to get it later on. Yeah, but it's apparently not that high of a value. Avenger of the Fallen. Here we have it in foil. Oh, it's actually worth 80 cents. This is surprising, but I mean the card itself it should be good. But the thing is, it's I think the good cards are definitely gonna be worth more. Yeah. Hmm. Well, if he gonna continue that, then I will definitely do something about that. But for now, I think we just keep going. If it's just one time, well, whatever, right? Alright, 0.8 for here, and we keep going. Okay, a little break. I need to hit. I need a little drink. It's cola, but I love cola, so whatever. Alright. Here we go for the next. Alright. We remove those. Yeah. Oh, do you know him or what? Or is it just because that's how it is with spammers? Oh, I already saw the last fall one. That was not practical. Oh well. Alright. As said, if it's just the first time doing so, it is what it is. If it happens multiple times, I will. It's the first time for me, anyways. I don't think there will be match guys going on here, but we will see. So I will remove the bird, and we have the Bloomvine Regent, foil and special art. That's gonna be, I think, $1 or $2, but I'm not 100% sure. Here it is. You can see it. Yeah, it is how it is. It is my first time anyway streaming, so I don't think there will be many of them anyways, but for the future I will try to find a way to get through these. It is annoying. I've seen it in when I was streaming some people as well, but there's sometimes just not much things we can do. I think the more people we get that right, the more we can then start to ignore it, but for the beginning it might be annoying, so I hope you can handle it somehow, Jumpy. And we just keep going through the cool cards we get. So we got a Bloomvine Regent in foil. For me it's always the middle, so I would put it up for €4 for now. But that was definitely not that bad of a pick, because the normal card is not worth that much. Okay, you want to... You already see it, Nerif? Okay, I will wait for Nerif. You get... Jumpy, just to make sure. Germany or from your country? Because I haven't heard that answer from you yet, but I will wait for Nerif. Nerif of the Storm. Okay, the thing is, I did open some Nerfs, so I'm pretty... I do know the price round of it. Germany, okay. But I'm not 100% sure. You guess €5. I will bet it's around €3. Okay? So, if it's like above 3.5, you win. If it's below 3.5, I win. Alright, Jumpy? Okay, below 3.4 and around €2, I win as well. So from... Yeah, cheaper. If it's below, cheaper than 3.4. Yeah, I think so as well. That's a good card, but... I'm not sure it's worth that much, actually. But we will see now. We will see now. It's... not fall though. Whoops. Hello? Holy shit, it's €7. Yeah, 7.5. Okay. I was hard wrong. You win. Very nice one. I didn't think it would be that high though. Like I thought it was around the €5 marks. Some dragons are. That's why I was surprised, but I guess it was way better than I thought. Yeah, 7. I will put it in the middle because look, it's here 7, 7, 5, 20, and here I'm always the middleman, you know. It's still very cheap. I thought it would be €10. You get €5, but thought it would be €10. Maybe it's because there are many more of them now. I'm not very sure about them, but hey, it's somehow you won the battle at least. So I will keep that in consideration for you, Ujin. I'm not gonna make it with less subscribers now, but maybe I will add some little things up now that you won the bet. But don't get your hopes up. We still have many fights to go on, Jumpy, for future streams of Magic. Less than €1. Less than €1. Whoops. Less than €1. I really need to be careful with my mouse here. Alright. Avenger of the Fallen. Here. Less than €1. Less than 50 cents even. It's a stinker, how I call them. Sadly, a stinker. You're the next. I'm the next one that's gonna stump Jumpy, okay? I'm the next one that's gonna start a guess. So keep in check, and we will see. Of the house. Here it is. That's probably 70, 80. It's fine. Okay, you wanna go for the guessing game. Alright. Let's do this then. From now on. Wait, this is that one. Okay. Here we can see it again. Palatine Fall. Alright, Jumpy. From now on, every rare we are gonna guess together, okay? You first or sometimes I first and then you go, alright? Only for this collector, because the next one I have to speed up a little bit. Anyways, I'm up for it. I'm gonna try to keep track in the chat. Let's see. 1 Jumpy, 0 Jack. Yeah, I'm always gonna try to keep up in the chat with that. And if you win, I will add another good card once I had the 1,000 subscribers for you for free. You get the Ujin and another card for free if you win this battle. All right, Jumpy? Let's go for it. So you say €3. I'm gonna tell you this one is less than €1 worth. Let's go. Pelotar. And less than €1. I win. 1 Jot. 1 Ju. 2, 1 Cha. So, let's keep the track going, my friend. Next pack. So, every rare in Mythic. Alright. Here, that was the token. And, oh, a special guest. Jumpy, what is your guest? My poor Pelotar. What is your guess? It's the Runeuse Ultimatum. In foil. €10. Okay, I'm gonna say €14. Holy shit, it went up to 16. I'm gonna place it for 18 euros then. But I guess this one is my win because I was closer. Alright, do you... Or Jumpy, if you can help me, can you keep track of our scoreboard? That would be very helpful, because then I can just keep going for the cards here like this. Can you do that for me, my friend? My new first follower. Nice, thank you very much, my friend. Alright, next guess. It's the... Is it? Yeah, here it is. All Out Assault in extended art. And no cheating, gal. No cheating, so we always check with me. 2 euros. Okay. I say 150. Because I'm not sure how much it is, but I think 150 should be fine. Here we go. Yeah, okay, that's full still. Wait, what? How is the foil worth the same than the normal one? Guess you win this one. So 2-2. So we have. I'm gonna put it up for free. Ah yeah. To make sure the rulings, we always I would focus on this price here. Okay. The one that's closer to this price wins. Yeah, pretty much. Or maybe they're cheap because no one likes Mardu, as you said. Yeah, pretty much. I think so as well. But I'm surprised because Mardu is more of the offensive one, the aggro decks. Weird. Any case, just so you know, we always look at this price. All right, 7 days average. Yeah, nice. All right, next one. Wait, did I put it in already? Sorry, I just gotta check. Free. No, it wasn't. Ah, no, yeah, I said I would put it in for free. Exactly, no, that's fine. Okay, next card is the Carsey. I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna place it here, and here it is, yeah. So, how much? $0.80. I say 80 cents. Guess it's my win. Oh wait. No wait. 120 you said? No. It's your win. My bad. It's your win. Damn. It's your win. You win. Okay. Floral Evoker. I will say 120. $170. All right. Floral Evoker is... Holy what? 255? Guess it's another one of your wins. How am I sucking so hard now? Before I was doing so good. The average was 2.5. Okay, I will just put it in for 2 then, if it's average already that high. Yeah, I gotta start getting here very better. Whoops. And I need to be very careful of my box and my camera stand here. Okay. The 7 days from Rediscover the Way foil. You go first this time? Yeah, I know that. It's just that before I was looking at the normal prices, but now at the 7 days average, it's still different. Rediscover the Way. And it did zoom out. Okay, a second. I'm gonna zoom it in again. Alright, I will say €1. No, I will say 80 cents. And I'm closer. My win. My win. It's 39 cents. It's a stinker. So all right. Here we are. First, this one gone, and it's the Maelstrom. Yeah. Okay, here we have the Maelstrom in foil. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon foil. What is your guess? $2.50. I would say 3.10. 3.10. Let's see it. The average 5.58. I'm closer, so it's my win. Damn, what a card. Okay, if you paid attention, you should win this one. You're allowed to go first if you want to, Jumpy. It's Mistrise Village in extended art. €6. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this 6 days trend. €11. That might work, but I will say €13. Obviously non-foil. So the 7 days is 13.37. My win. Haha, I catched up. Woo! Alright, my friend. Mistrise Village. 7 days, 13.3. Let's just go with 7-day average then. 32. Oh, equalized. Okay, there we have now the Battle Step Siege. In extended art. Or version 2, we could say. 0.75. I mean, it's a stinker, so I will say 50 cents. You said 75? I think I'm closer. Yeah, you are above 10 cents or so, and I'm on 50 cents, so it is a stinker, but I can put it in for 50. But that one was very close. We both were quite close. Ah no, this is not a stinker, it actually is okay. Okay, become the Avalanche. Should I begin or do you want to begin, Jumpy? You begin with 50 cents. I'm gonna say €1. 150. 150. You win? You win. Warden of the Groove in foil. I say 120. Jumpy, what do you say? Warden of the Groove and foil? I say 120. 130. Ah, you wanna be close to me now? What the heck? No one wins. We are exactly in the middle. We are exactly in the middle. You agree? Nice. Alright, next pack. Let's see what we get. Alright, alright. I didn't expect it's gonna be so fun streaming. It's only you and me, but it's way more fun than I thought of it. I was a little bit scared to start streaming before because I was thinking about a lot of stuff before. What is it gonna be worth it? Is it gonna be good? Or will it not be worth it anyways? But it's actually more fun than I thought. Well then, the first card is, hey, we have another narrative, but this time in foil. Well, this isn't gonna be that hard. If you remember the prices from before, you should pretty much guess how much it is now. Okay, I'm gonna start 18 euros for the foil narrative. Foil, foil. Extended art foil. The first one is always gonna be foil, Jumpy. The first one is always foil from this pack. Always. And the last one. 16 euros, you say. Okay. And here we are in foil. Why isn't foil already? Holy shit, what? You said 16? Yeah, you're closer. You win it, but what? Only that? I'm gonna put it up for 30 though. Like, what the heck? If there's so less numbers putting it in, then yeah, definitely in. But the average is only... It's because it's accounting the cheaper ones of other countries, I guess. But holy shit. You win, you win. Because of the 7-day average, you win. Damn. Jumpy, you win. Awakening of the Horned Dead, non-fall extended art. This time you start to guess. $0.50. I'm gonna go for 60. I win. It is a stinker, but I win. This time you go, no. What, were you first? Ah, it doesn't matter. I will say 150 for the extended art from Terza. Yeah. Let's say depending on how good your score is, Jumpy, when you win me, if you get 5 more points than me, Jumpy, then you can decide what's gonna be the price. It should be below 30 euros though. So a normal Elspeth I would account, but everything below, more value of the normal Elspeth without foil and everything I won't accept, okay? But you need to have 5 more points than me. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay? And don't forget, you get them once 1,000 subscribers, not earlier. But I will keep them for you on the side, I promise that. Alright, 155 you said. What, did I say something about it already or not? If not, then I'm just gonna say 1 160 if you don't mind. 1-6 if you don't mind. Alright? Try but not prove the bad cards. I would doing better. I am doing worse. Yeah, well, we have to do everything now. We said at the beginning, or I said it. Once we started it, we're gonna go truth them all. Alright. 152, so you win. You win, my friend. Yeah, I can 150 if the 7 they are rich. Yep. This one is from the commanders. I think it's more expensive, but I don't know. Storm Scale, Cyan, and Foil. Oh well, well first the Velotar. More hopefully 2 euros. Alright, you know, because it's a commander card and all, I will say 250. Haha! My win! Well, as you're the challenger, you are always allowed to go first. Or if you want to be the second one, also fine. Just decide it now. We are 8-8. For the last 6 packs, you can decide if you always want to be the first one to guess or the last one to guess. Jumpy. I'll allow you that. To decide if you want to be the first or the second one to guess. I go first, always. Alright. I say 20 for the Storm Scale Cyan. $15. You win. It's 80-55. Storm Scale Cyan, you betrayed me. 850. I'll put it in for 8, I guess. I thought because it's foil, you know that this one was foil, so I thought it was worth way more, but I guess I'm wrong. 9-8. 9-8. Okay. Uncommons and commons. Good. The land first as always. And the first card is foil. It's the one in English! The Sakron in English! Holy shit. Alright, I go first. I will say 8 euros. It's because this card is not valued as high as the other ones in that form. But I think 8 euros is a good price for this because it's in English. It is not foil, it's the special foil. Like, I'm just gonna show it with Ujin so you know. Ujin. Wait. So it's this version here. It's not this, it's not the holo foil, it's this version. In Sarkhan. But it's not worth much probably because the card itself is not as powerful. It just has a collector value, that's why it goes around 5 euros, the cheapest one, but it's in Japanese, because you can get them in Japanese, obviously. But I think this one should be around, because it's English, 8 euros. Because it's the English one. 8. Here, 8. Yeah. Alright. Here it's not the holo version. The average is 619, but because this one is in English, I have to add it. Maybe the price trend will also swap then. Nope, it won't. It won't. Oh well, we can just keep the English for now anyways. So you win, 619. But it's just so sad. It's such a cool card. It's not worth as much because of the things. Alright, a little moment. Sorry, I need a little moment. Yeah, should be. It is very sad because those are very rare, but some cards are not. Yeah, probably, but it's just the value is just not there. 6.5 was it even in English? Wait, in English? Yeah, 6.5 is a good value. A little break. You can already see the next card, but give me a moment. I need to clean my nose. Okay. You already said €1. Okay, I'm gonna go with 80 cents. Yep. I win, but it's still a non-worth card, a boomer. Sitsi, I will say 90 cents. So 0.9. Oops. Where I wrote it. For the next one. You say 80. CDC. You said 80, then you win. With nothing this card. Will of the Jeskai. Okay, this is the first time I have the black one, the red one I mean. I'm really not sure about the price, but I'm gonna guess it's somewhere around, I will say €2. And I win. I'm gonna put it up for (1). Oh, I shouldn't. Yeah, okay. It's a foil one though. It's a foil one. Do you want to still keep the price or do you want to swap? It's foil one. Yeah, you still keep it? Alright. You said €2. I'm gonna say 2.3. Oh gosh. The non-foil one. But I think the non-foil have also quite a huge value. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong version. Here you see, you traded non-foil for €1. Look, the prices here in Germany is already skyrocketing. This card is a high value. And now, here in foil, damn, you win! You win with your €2. Damn it! I didn't expect it, but Well played, I guess. But here you can see you traded the wrong card for the wrong value. The value kept increasing, at least here in Germany. So... Every foil? Yeah. The price is probably gonna keep increasing because this card is so crazy. Like, it can trigger your combat ability twice, or you can always get a creature with lifelink and haste. Like, the 3 mana bottom value is already such a high value of that card. I think it's gonna keep increasing. Because the card generally is good, not only because of the Dragon set. Alright. Here we are. First the land, as always. And generally we do gotta say this display is not looking good so far. We only have 4 more remaining. So let's hope we still get some good value out of it. Okay. We have a full special art turtle. What is your guess? I think... I would say... 5 euros. No, sorry. 2 euros. 2 euros. What's your guess gonna be, Jumpy? $2.20. Let's check it out. I win because the average is way lower than we thought. What the heck? This is such an stimper. Holy. Alright, we have the Cory Steel one. So I'm 11. Jumpy, don't forget that. Wait, did I? No one likes the turtle, yeah, I think so as well. This one was the Windcrack. Yeah, the Windcrack was the last card. And it's fine. Alright, here we have the Cory Steel one. I say 15 euros. It's non-foil. Non-foil. It's just extended art. 12 euros. Alright. You win. Like, here in Germany the price is increasing, but the 7-day average is still low. I didn't expect that. You win, you win. Still gonna put it up for 15 though. Oh, we are getting closer and closer. Maelstrom, but non-foil. Oh wow, I haven't seen that dragon before. That looks crazy cool, the next one. But first of all, the Maelstrom of the dragons, non-foil. I say... Yeah. The Maelstrom, I will say 2 euros. No, 250, 250. $240. All right. Maelstrom. And the average is 217. You win. You win. Holy. Okay. I will say 2 euros for the Caldra Pyramar. You win, I guess. I need to write down mine once because I sometimes start to forgetting it. Damn, you're winning it. This is not looking as good as I thought it would be. For me. Alright, we have the Sage of the Skies. It's the last card, so it's always foil. Ah yeah, Jumpy, for you to remember, the last cards and the first cards are always gonna be foil. So, they are always foil. Like here, for example, the Sage of the Skies. I say 50 cents. It's not that good. Like the extended art is extended and foil is worth €1. So, no one won. No one won. But it's still a stinker. It's exactly the middle. I said 0.5, you said 0.6. If it's a good card, why didn't you say a little, at least 61? I would have won then. Damn. Close one. Now the thing is, the idea of the card was not bad, but it's a free mana and it only copies itself one. If it had a storm effect like the Storm Skyen, it would be way better. But it only copies itself once, you know? Like, for free mana you get two frees. Only if you casted another spell this turn. It's not such a good value. Not such a good value, sadly. That's why I can understand that the prices are so low, even in fall and all. Okay, first of all, the land. It's a fall one, nice. Alright. The first card is gonna be Funkeeper's Familiar, extended art and foil. What is your guess? Yeah, not really, because there are a lot of storm cards, but there's, for example, the Graping Shot. It's worth €1. It costs 1 red, and for every spell you casted before, it copies itself. You would make an army of 2/3, but you also would need to cast spells. So if you cast spells, that means you need to somehow generate mana with the spells. In red-white, it would maybe be possible, but then again, the Storm Sky for 5-6 mana costs a lot, but then it's good. Since you guessed a lot of 0/8 cards, okay. I'm gonna say 110 for the Funkeeper in foil art. Funky. There we are. There it is. So the average is 130. I win. I win. My win. I'm not gonna make it easy for you, my friend, but it's my win. The next card, it's full art Bloodvine Regent. Not just even the baby one. Okay, I will put the baby one in. I will say 70 cents. 0.7. It's non-foil though. You win. When did it jump rocket in skies, or before it wasn't even worth that much? 120, I would say. For me, but yeah, it's yours. You win. Alright, we have the Thunder of the Unity in special art. I would say 50 cents. designs. And this time I win because it's not 45, it's 46. I'm closer, so it's my win. By just 1 cent. I know, crazy, right? Still a stinker though. And then we have a Tevla's Judgment, an enchantment that looks quite strong. I will say for the beginning 4 euros. $4.44. Okay. Devil. There it is. Judgment. Your win. Your win. Holy, this card was way more valuable than I thought. And then we have the last card, Surak in foil. I will say 110. Oh, 101, alright. Here we are. Hey! I guessed it perfectly. There's nothing you can do about that. Alright. 3 more collectors. So, here we are, here we are. We have a foil forest, first of all, very nicely. No guess, obviously, but still nice. And the first card is gonna be the Sinkhole Surveyor in foil. I'm guessing €1. €1, I said. Why are you going so far below me? Now I'm getting a little bit of ghost bombs. But you win this, you win this. So like, you also guessed it, but just like a tiny bit below me. Definitely funny that you win the truth that. Yeah. Voice of Victory. €11. No, it's always only gonna be the first and the last one that's foil. Only the first and the last one, so every card after the first one is never gonna be foil. I think, normally. So it's non-foil, non-foil. Alright. You win, 12.35. You're starting to get better and better than me. I don't like this. I'm gonna say 75. Wait. Like this, sorry. And my mascot. 65, alright. Here you go then. Some And I'm closer, I win. Then I can put it up for €1 if it's that high. 7-day average. Will of the Soul tie. Non-foil. Extended art. I say €4. 410. 410. You win. You win. You win. Damn, I thought it was higher. Alright. All out assault and foil. I will say 410 again. $420, alright. I win. It's $350 and I said 410. It's my win. I'm closer. Just by 10 though, but I'm closer. Yeah. I'm not sure how close it's gonna be. The last 2 packs. Still, this display actually had not that high of a value that I was hoping for. This might be, since I started the stream and all, the first pack that I actually might be losing some money. Value-wise. But it's fine. I got a huge value of the other packs so far right now. So, but let's not give up hope yet. Let's not give up hope yet. Maybe we might still get something great of it. And I am just trying to calm myself by saying otherwise. In any case, here we go. The first card is gonna be Awaken of the Honored Dead in foil. I would say it's about 0.6. Alright. We had the normal one, but not the in foil. But here I win, because the foil one is actually worth something in extended art and foil. So I'm actually quite below it should have been, but whatever. Oh no, I can already put 2 on it. Alright. Rod Cursed Raksha, extended art, non-foil. I say 550. 5.5. You really like to be very close to me now, but it's fine. It's fine. It's non-foil though. And you win by 10. Very good guess. Very good guess. Roar of the Endless Sun. I will say 30 cents, 0.3. Yeah, I also like them, but it seems like they are not as strong. I'm sorry, I'm miswriting it all the time right now. And the average is 33 cents. I need 3, you need 2, you win. Damn it, it was oh wait, no, I'm not gonna put this one in. Whoops, it's a stinker. You're doing good in keeping the 5 points. If you can keep that up till we have one more pack to go, if you can keep this up, you win. Jumpy, you are very close to winning. I will say transforming flourish. It's 1-5. You win. And the last card is gonna be Awaken of the Honored Dead in foil. Sure. I need to guess. I will say... let me just check again. Demonstrate. I'm not sure what Demonstrate does, but destroy target artifact and creature you don't control if that permanent is destroyed. Its control exiles cards from the floor until they exile non-land card when then they may cast that card without paying its mana. Okay. Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure what Demonstrate is for the ability, but yeah, it is a color swap. You destroy something you control. No, wait, don't destroy. No, it's not, because this card only allows the enemy to do a cow swap, not yourself. So it is a cow swap, but not for yourself. Yeah, exactly. You don't control. 18 and 19 did we say? Alright, we are here and in foil. And we have 54, so I win. But still a stinker. So 23 to 18. Last pack, my friend Jumpy. Keep up the average and you win. But this pack was not as great as I thought it would be. I think we can do the total in a second anyways, and then we're gonna see it. But if in this last pack it's not gonna be something great, then this was like the worst display I've opened ever so far. From the value, I think. And here we go. The Zip 6 Ceremony in foil, extended art foil. I will say it's 110. $135, my win. Jeskai Relation. I will say 150. 1.5. You win. Stadium headliner. I will say €1. It's extended art non-foil. Stadium headliner. Ah, you said 110. €1 I said, yeah. Alright, let's go. I win. Oh wait, it's way lower than I thought here. I have a playset. Maybe I can put the playset in. All right. Vorasius Bilophile. Extended art, a commander card. I will say 210. It's this card. Non-foil. It's non-foil. You're closer. Let's put it up for 2-3 then. Blue. And the last one is a new way forward in foil. It wasn't worth much, I think, so I'll say 0-4. No, wait, it's foil. 0-6. That's your win. Still a stinker. Alright, that concludes the third pack and the batch. Yeah, wait a second. Well, you can already write down in the chat that you won. I'm just gonna do my usual thing. I'm accounting or hoping that you really didn't cheat here, and I'll gladly accept that you were the better guesser than me. So good job, Jumpy. So once I get my 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna put in the Ujin, as I said, and another card of your choice that's below a value of Elspeth. Once I have everything sorted out, I can show you which I have. Yeah, I mean, it was very close, so as I said, Jumpy, I trust you, it's fine. You won, and I'm gonna admit to it, once I get 1,000 subscribers, or rather, once I'm finishing all the, like, sorting out, I'm gonna be placing, how do I say it, I'm gonna make a show of my collection, and I'm gonna show you in a stream where I hope you will be there, obviously. I will write you in advance per Discord. Oh, you want the Chorus Duke counterfoil? Full art or which one? Like, I will show you a little bit what I have already, and then you can decide. Just let me finish the total amount here, because I think it's still part in the video. And as I said, for the next one, I'm definitely gonna try to get a equation here. Damn, only the first pack was actually very good with the 28 euro card. This one is gonna be hell of a stinker. Holy! 216 only. Wait, how is it still 216 though? I have here a 28 and an 18. So I guess there were a lot of value cards this time, but... Alright. So I made 70 bucks minus here, so more or less like the bucks that I got from the other display are back into minus in a way. So here we have it. Here we have this one. Wait a second. So currently I only have one in foil and the other one in non-foil. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised we still managed to get over the 200 euros mark, but still it's a huge loss of a display, this one, but we still got one more to go. But here, your price. I only have currently this one. Should we wait with the last one for hoping? Yeah, the non-foil AA, like this one. But this one is foil. This is foil. Yeah, do you want this one? Alright, then I will place this one to side for you for now, together with the Ujin. I gotta be honest though. Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Sorry, Jumpy, I have to ask again. Which of these two? It doesn't matter. Alright, the black bordered one. Alright, the black bordered one then. Here. This one. Black bordered. Here we got it. And if we should get a foil one in that artwork, I will put it aside for you. But if we don't get it from the last pack, then... yeah. Then that's how it is. Alright? Is that a deal? Jumpy? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. As said, you will get them as soon as I hit the 1,000 subscribers. I mean, I'm gonna... I do have a YouTube channel, but I have to link it and everything. Once, like in Twitch, it should be showed by now, if I remember correctly. I gotta check real quick. It should be, but it's not showing up yet. I'm gonna restart this one. Maybe I can see it now. It's not being showed, so... You can also link your card maker profile on your Twitch profile if you are planning to sell cards. Yeah, I'm definitely planning. I thought I already managed to do it, but it seems like it's not yet done. I will see to it, Jumpy. With the next stream, you're definitely gonna see every link that you need. So I will definitely put them down. Maybe I will put it in the about one for now. I think I did add it, but it seems like it's not added yet. I will see to it through the week, okay? And end of the week you should have it. Like the YouTube channel and everything else. So today is like the first one with Twitch, and I will start with YouTube as well. I plan on doing some videos there where I can show the value of each card collector, for example, and all. Alright. And be happy about the next one. I'm not sure when I'm gonna do it, the video, but I still have 2-1 I have a special episode about. In the start of the stream I mentioned it, so you can get very hyped what you will see there. It's gonna be quite an awesome haul, hopefully, in that one. It's also gonna be a special one, because there I will have the fight with my friend. Can you open a play booster display on your next YouTube stream? I will see to it, because I honestly am not such a big fan of the play booster one, but for you, I might think of it. The thing is, I want to save up money for the Avatar one that's coming in November. So from Tarkir, I still have 2 more to go for collector displays, with a special battle as always. But I'm not gonna be able to stream weekly. Let's say I will every month try to get a video out. I'm hoping that I will manage the collector one earlier though. And after that one, I will probably go for some of the Tarkir ones until the Avatar one comes out for everyone. Or you can open an old display boxes if you have some. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any old ones. I already opened everyone. It's hard for me to keep them closed, you know. But I can definitely get one of the Tarkir's one because. Yeah. How about this? Because while we are at it, before I go into the last opening, MTGs. Like here we see the cards and everything. So I, for example, didn't like the Final Fantasy one. I'm not such a fan of that, sadly. Not like you, Jumpy, sadly. But what I'm curious is about the Edge of Eternities. So what we can do is next month I will have an Tarkir display opening, and that opening from the Tarkir one will fight on either in June or July. I don't know, sorry, it's 1 August. So in August, that play booster of Tarkir is gonna fight the Edge of Eternities one, alright? And then we see which one got the higher value from the price. So like if the Tarkir one was around 140 for me to buy, and the Edge of Knights is 150, obviously I will look into the % and have a value of that in my sheet as well. So, sounds that good? Probably. Alright. For you, Jumpy, I will do one Final Fantasy then as well. Just for you. It's just that I'm not such a big fan of it, but maybe there are some good cards that I can add to it. Like, I mean, I do like the artwork here that we can see from it. So, you know what? Alright, let's do one of them as well. For now we will start once a month, but we will definitely see. The thing is, I will start having my... When is it gonna come out? There, June. I will have my exams around the time. Yeah, I'm a college student. So I'm probably gonna have to do it either just tiny bit before the exams or after the exams that I have, alright? Yeah, I also think so that these ones are more expensive. Yeah, either, no, actually it's on 30 June. I will do it around, it's on 13 coming out, so I think I will do it around the, depending on when I get it, 20 of June I will open it. Because right after that are the exam phase, and then I'm not gonna be able to stream anything, probably. But, or make a little break, we could say. So 20 of June should be the last date I can have one set. Maybe. If anything, I'm gonna make a schedule for it, so you will know of it ahead in time. And I will also write you on Discord, because I obviously know your Discord now. Normally, but for example, I also only got my Tarkir set here, that you can hopefully... no, wait. No, we can still see it, yeah. And normally you get them, but for example, I also got my collected display just now after like 2 weeks of the... It came out at the beginning of April, and I only got it 2 weeks after. So that's why I'm saying like 20 June. If I get it earlier, I might do it earlier. If I get it later, then later. But we will see about that, alright? In any case, let's go to our last collector one. It is fine, but I would have wished to be sooner here on it. In any case, here I am. Let's see. Let's see for the last one. And this time I'm really gonna skip all the dumpsters. Because for our fight we did go through them, but now that our fight is over, Yeah, one of the best, definitely. I'm not sure if the Final Fantasy is gonna be that big though, but we will see. We will see. Maybe I will do 2 of them depending on how it goes and all. But as said, I'm gonna try to save money for the Avatar one because I'm more. When I go for sets, I not always want to sell them. For example, I got a lot of them, but I'm still gonna sort out which ones I'm gonna keep. Yeah, will probably be big, so I'm pretty sure you're right there as well. So I will definitely try it out, but I need to get money back. It's more of my focus because the Avatar is more of a collector set for me. I will also show a stream where I will have my Dragonstorm collection all sorted out and all. It will be great. So the first 2 cards were dropped, so that's why I already put them aside, because by now should pretty much know about them being a drop. This one is a non-foil. Yep. So it's still worth 50. That's the first card of this one. Oh sure. So here, the last collector for now. Yeah, the art is really cool. I'm a little bit surprised that the card itself is not that higher value, but especially, I gotta say, I do like the art of this set. What I do hate is, for example, well, the art of this card, for example, Voice of Victory, is cool. I always think it's a black card because of the artwork. It's like the same with Midnight Hunt in Innistrad. You noticed that set? The artwork was very cool, but you also sometimes kept not noticing which color it was. For example, as they played lands, all the lands looked like the same color, you know? It was like, shit, which color is it? Innistrad Midnight Hunt lands, yeah, exactly. For example, totally not confusing, exactly. That one was 0,8. Alright. Hammerhead Tyrant. I think that's a high value dragon from the commander set, but we'll check it now. Head Tyrant. Oh, not that high value that I thought it would be. 1 euro though, I think, which is the 7 days mark. 7 days is 1 free, yeah, then it's fine. Well, I expected it to be a bit bigger, but whatever. Then we have here the Mardu Siegebreaker in foil. I think that one is a good value. That was the first one of the last collector for today. Let's see how it goes. So as foil, I think it should be, yeah, 230. I'm gonna go with 230 now. As well. I will just copy the 7 days thing. I think that's a good one to look after. Alright. First pack was meh. It could be better. So I can play a black card in my border stack. Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe you can get the one or the other guy surprising like that. Totally not confusing that card, but we will see how it is for the others once you play. Sorry guys, I need to have a little bit of a break time. So guys, sorry, I'm back now. I just choose that for a good break timer because I thought it would be fine. There was a little bit of an interruption, but now we can keep going. I think we are seeing everything's fine. Let me just check. Yeah, everything looks good. Jumpy, you can see me as well and hear me as well again? Give me a thumbs up or anything, please. Are you still here, Jumpy? Ah, good, good. Nice. Okay, I just wanted to see if everything works again, but seeing that you reacted to me saying something, seems like everything's fine. I had a little bit of an interruption here, but everything's working fine again, so let's keep going. Oh, that's a good card. So this pack already, or this display starts with a good value card. Dragon Genesis in fall, I think it's around 20 right now. 23 right now. Very cool card. Let's go for it. Dragon Genesis. Discount for our next Asia restaurant visit. I'm not so sure. Wow. You wanna start guessing again? No, sorry. We already did the thing and I need to speed it up, Jumpy. The next time I have a chance for the next play or so, we can try again with a little bit of a guessing. But for today, I'm only gonna be starting the Dragon Genesis. I'm just gonna try to start rushing it because I'm starting to lose the time that I was actually planning for it. I didn't expect it to take so much time. Any case, the Dragon Genesis average is 1583. I will put it a bit in. Yeah. Always free to do so. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna start going through it a little bit faster for the last one. As I said, the time is gonna be running out a bit, but I still want everyone to have the value and everything. So I'm gonna put it up because in Germany it's a bit more valuable for 18. That's already a very good start. This is gonna be sadly a bunkers, a stinker, but it's fine. So, all right, let's go to the next one. Frostcliff Siege. The Siege are always worth quite a lot, so I would say this one should be around an Euro 50. Yeah, Frostcliff Siege looks so nice, but that's what I think is also very confusing about the artworks. Some of them are like this, and some of them are like this. I never understand why it's always the different art they have. Like, why couldn't they make one set in the same art and the next one in the other same art? It is cool, but a little bit confusing. 120. I was better here, I guess. Jumpy. I will have my rematch with you sometime. But when, we will see then. Maybe the next time we will have your voice then as well. If you're up for it. But we'll see. Okay, that's the different artworks. Still, I think it would be better if then every card had only the normal or the art, the normal or the clan artwork rather than having also this artwork. While the artwork looks nice and I'm always a fan of it, I do think it could be better. I just think so. Oh wow, I thought that the deck himself, the commander deck, is a high value deck, but to think that that card is only going for 110. The 7 days say 1.7 though, so I'm just gonna put in for 1.5. A bit cheaper, but well, we'll see how it goes. Like the price I'm putting in, by the way, is always also the price that I'm planning if I would at any point put it up. That's how the price should be when I put it up, because well, I'm just trying to strategize and putting it in the middle, anyways. It would be easier to explain for non-MTG and alright. No, we are so far now at Hasbro Wizard with the 22 for different arts. Yeah, I do gotta say, I like that they have for every set their own foil art, because that also gives the reasoning for you to maybe buy an older set yet again. For example, I haven't seen a Fractured Foil anywhere else in Duskmourn. So why shouldn't you not try to go for such foil arts again, or for the Duskmourn, just to get the Fractured Foil? At the beginning there was a hype, now they're a bit crumbling down, but the cards are still starting to have a value, a huge value. Which is very nice. So I do agree and do like that every set having their own foil art, rather than having just one foil art from cards is very cool. But yeah, everyone has their own things and way to go, and I'm okay with what Wizard is doing. I think it just would be better for me, in my view, as an MTG player, to have one special artwork set, not the foil one. The foil one is, you can have mixes, like this one has the holo foil and the Traco foil. But well, here we have a very great drop again, a Traco Genesis and an Emergent Ultimatum. Hell of a pack is this. Okay, this collector display seems to be one of the good ones again. But it is foil though, right? Yeah, it is foil. So this one is 750. A few foils, but not with every set. That makes foils like a common thing nowadays. Yeah, yeah. Well, in generally, I must say, I like Wizards more than Yu-Gi-Oh! The art or the way they had everything there was generally meh, and yeah, Wizard is doing a better job with them, which I like and agree with. There are just parts you can always middle, but I think that's everyone's thing. Like, for example, you and I could kind of also discuss why some things could be better or worse in a way. But it is how it is, and well. Wait. We had the foil version and the non-foil is also 10? Let me just check again. Like, we put in the Traco Genesis. Yeah, okay, 18 euros for the foil and the normal one is 10. Okay, now that sounds more plausible. I was just confused because I thought like they had the same value, but nope, they didn't. It was close though, like very close. Not a Twitch affiliate yet. I can subscribe. You don't have to subscribe though. For now, I have to check what to do for these steps. Good to tell me. Thank you for telling me. I will make sure to get everything ready for the next stream. All right, Jumpy. Because I do want to keep my word. I just thought that by starting to stream, maybe. I'm not sure. I will check everything that we need to know about it, and I will make sure you will be able. A Mox Jasper in foil! Oh my gosh! Oh wow! In any case, to come back to the thing, I will check for the next stream definitely what I need to do and to get to be able to get subscribers. But once I know, I will try to have it ready by the next stream. Maybe it's also because I'm not streaming daily yet. I just started today. Maybe that's also a reason why you can't subscribe yet. But, well, we will see how it is. So, how much was that card actually? I think that one was 5. Yeah, let's put it for 5. Here it is, the Mox Jasper in foil. Yeah, that's a big one. Okay, Jumpy, because let's take our time. What do you guess? I have gotten one in special art, non-foil, and it was around 25. How much do you think it's this one? I think I'm gonna go with 30. This one. Mox Jasper in foil. It's foil. 25 you say? Alright, let's see how it is. The foil one is worth... Here it says 21. Oh, 22. Not a bad guess. I thought it was a bit higher. But maybe it's because it's the normal artwork, not the special artwork in foil. Definitely good one though. I'm gonna see which one I'm gonna keep then afterwards. But that's a very big clunker. And with this, we already have, I think, 1/4 of the value of the collector already. And that was only like the first 3 packs. Or 4. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 packs and we already have quite a good number. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, generally it's still quite a high value card. It's still quite a high value for that it only works in dragon decks. Or shapeshifter decks, as you said. But we'll see. Oh, a very cool mountain for the beginning. And let's put the mountain away first. Okay, and here we have the Clarion. That's also a good card to begin with. 5 euros. I love the baby one. I love these forms that you can flip them and have the baby dragon form. It's so cute and sweet. Oh wow, it's 6,5 to 7? Well, let's put it on 7. 7. Nice one. Nice good card to begin with. Yep. Stinker, stinker, stinker. That's a 1 euro card. Stax Dragon. Yeah, I mean, the card itself is pretty strong. Like, being annoying, stopping activated abilities on everything. It's gonna be awful as hell. So yeah, I skipped a lot of cards, but most of them were bad. The only one that's actually worth something is the Aligned Heart. But it's also just like $1, 1 euro. Let's go with euro. Yeah, even less. No, I think I will put it still up for 1 euro. But, hey, not every pack has to be a great one. Let's see how it goes. If I could get one in one of these leaving left collected displays, the numbers Jax Mall, oh, that would be great. Then I could definitely do more Tarkir sets this month still. But we'll see about that. Okay, first the foil land. Very nice foil land, as always. It's a green one, forest. Just gonna put it away as always, so we don't have to think about it. And there does seem to be some quite nice looking cards. Let's see the first one. The Hurt Hell Room in foil. Oh, I have seen the Hurt Hell Room in many forms, but in this artwork and foil must be worth something. I would say it's about 5 euros, but what do you think? Jumpy. What's your guess? 4.90? Okay, I'm gonna go with 3 euros then. Oh, I was closer. Oh no, wait, that's the normal one. Sorry. Ha ha! You won this one, but there aren't many. I think I'll put it here for 7 for now. That's a great start again. So the Surgur, this form. Oh, Nature's Rhythm, expanded art. Huge. Yeah, the clan art looks definitely cool. Yeah, that's just a stinker. But the Nature's Rhythm is such a good card. It's the new tutor. You can use it twice, which is very great. I have to just unpack my sleeves for now. Huge sport to definitely, definitely. I do have to say the clan arts look very, very cool. There it is. Ha. €3. Yeah, 350. Let's put it in for 350 this time. Because I have multiple ones, maybe thanks to that I can get them off easier, but we will see about that. Then we have here the Canopy Gargantum, that's also again a good card, good value card. That was a great pack. Okay, a good pack. That can be great and astonishing good, like the huge and things and all, but that's also a good one. Wait, it's the different version though, this one. €5. I will take it. 5 for this one. Oh, and another Maelstrom. Then the other one was for €6, so I think this should be around €3, the Maelstrom, but let me check. Maelstrom in foil. Here we are. It's €2. Let's go with €2 then. €2. Very great. Alright, and we are halfway through. This pack does seem good. It started good. Let's hope it's not gonna give up in the rush of the moment. Very nice, a swamp of the newest version, or the cooler version, I would say, with the eye. It's the land this time, very nice, I love it. And we go into the first card, Kisha Village Extended Art Foil. I think that should be about $1 or $2. But let's check and see. Not much, fortunately. Yeah, I also think so. There it is. It is $250. That's something. Yeah, every land except the the Mist-Rise Village is probably gonna be about this much, just with extended art and everything. It is how it is, after all. Can't do much about that. I mean, I gotta say the balancing of the lands was, in that aspect, very bad. But it is what it is. You gotta keep going. It's still, I think the lands in itself are quite good. Like, except for the red one, in my view, everyone is good. The red one, the problem is that it costs way too much just for exiling one card, even if you can play it in the next turn as well. So here we have the Perenation non-foil, by the way. Just so I can keep it up. Yeah, for 1, 2, and we go for the next card. Alright, Funkeeper's Familiar and another high value card after that, or a bigger value card. Okay, well, I hope you can get them cheap. I'll put some cool ones in. Be sure to check it out. But good thing that the normal versions are very, very cheap. You can get them very easily. Whoops, that's the one. Funkeeper's. There it is. I do always put it in for 50 though, because I like that card. It looks great, and I think it's not that bad of a value card. But whatever. The next one is gonna be bigger. I think it was around €10. The Colossal, because it's such a great card. Colossal. Yeah, it dropped even higher. I mean, it's such a great ramper. There aren't many offers. Here you see it already. It's around 12 euros by now. Average is 10, but here in Germany it's definitely 12 euros. Like, that card jumped huge. That's such a great card. Like, it's also a great ramping card in general for every mill deck. So, definitely a good card. And the Stillness in Motion, the biggest known stinker of the set. I think there's not a card that's more of a stinker than Stillness in Motion. Yeah, definitely. Like, if we keep up with cards like that, the pack is also gonna turn good. And then it seems like only the third pack where we had our little fight on was with the worst value. But we'll see about it, So, well, the first card is gonna be Twtich in foil. So, let's see. This one in foil. This should be something at least. Yeah! I will put that for 150. I expected it to be a bit bigger, but I think 150 is fine. Oh, that's a good card. Marang River Regent. I know that the foil art is already for 5, so the non-foil should be around 230 from Marang River Regent. And the next card is also gonna be a great card again. Marang. Oh, the normal one is also 450. Huh? It is decent. No, it is decent. It says 145, but that's probably because of the auto countries. In English, it starts at 450 to 5. Let's put it for 5. Let's do the middle in 5. I don't think it's gonna go back higher just because of English, because it's an English card. But we'll see about that. Warden of the Groove. It's getting higher, yeah. Warden of the Groove. I think it might go bigger, but I'm not sure because both effects are okay, but they are not that good in my view. I think there are better cards in the set in general, but I might be wrong. It might be going higher than I thought because it's a very good blue card after all. It can be a great dragon or great. Okay, let's put it for 1-3 then. I do think, for example, the Warden of the Groove is way cooler for encounter deck, because just that itself gets higher the more creatures you summon. No, whenever it enters in the Endurance X, yeah, in the Endurance that was such a good ability, so it can get bigger and bigger the more it is. And we got a Shiko in foil. Oh, what a great dragon. Become the Avalanche. Let's see, which one, how much was it now? 2.7, okay. Not 2.7, 0.7. Yips. But still good value card, or decent. It's fine. Fine value card, fine value card. Let's put that on in. Chico in foil. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. I think it's about 5 euros. What do you say, Jumpy? 6 euros. Here we go. In foil. And I'm closer. Was closer to 5. 4. Well, then you can now resell it and buy that one plus another card or something like that. Oh well. Okay, we are nearing its end. I do have to get another drink before we finish it, so give me a little bit. I'm gonna do another break time. So, I'm really sorry for the interruption all the time. It's gonna be the last one. So the next time we do have to plan more time in for a fight like we had, Jumpy. I really need to sadly rush these things. I really hate to rush it, but I want to finish it. I don't want to finish it in the next time, because I would have to leave it unstuffed and everything. So I'm gonna finish it fast. Oh my god, Clarion Conqueror in Special Art Dragonfall. This should be worth a lot. Oh my gosh. Huge card, huge draw. Holy, I hope it's more worth than the Sauron. I think it is. Is it the Halo form? Wait. Wait, is it the Halo form? This one is hard to tell if it's Halo form or not. But no, it's dark around it. It's not the Halo form. It's not Halo, sadly. It's not Halo. Still, holy 20 euros. That's a huge drop. It still looks cool. It's a huge drop. Let's make 22. It's the number 0400. M0400. Yeah, stinker. I did check it, but the difference between holo and normal is the frame. The holo one have a light, like a shiny one around it, and this one has a dark one. That's why how you can separate them, because the number is the same of the holo and the normal one. The number is the same. Okay, that's the Commander Ashki, I think. Let's see how much value that one is. This is the first time I drew it as well. So let's see. Ashki. I do hope though that I do get one of the holo cards as oh, that's also good at value. For 5. No, 5. I will put it for 5. Because I do, that's also one of the intentions why I bought so many, in hopes that I get maybe at least one holo form, a foil. Till now I haven't gotten any yet, but maybe I will get them later on. I hope so. I definitely hope so. But in any case, we keep going. We still have 4 more to go, and I have a little bit of a time limit. Maybe we still get something good out of this one, but for now, that Clarion was a great pick. For that already, it was a great pack in general. Alright, here we go. The first one is gonna be nothing. And the second one is worth $1. Narset, it's not gonna be much. Cory Steel Cutter? Oh, you're right. Damn, yeah, that's another great drop. I think this one is also having a high value just because it has many good value low drops. Like the Deep Frost Dragon Kite was also something. No, the Deceptive, was it? Yeah, also a good value card. There is the full one. Oh, it jumped. I'm gonna put it up for 20. I thought it was less value. But it seems to be higher than I thought it was again. And now I have 2 of them, which means I can put them up even higher maybe. But again, I will update the list and show you then at that point. But a great drop indeed, great drop indeed. Alright, let's see what we get. 3 more to go. Mardu Siegebreaker and Foil. That one is a great one. So... And Beta or Kin to All, that one is a good value as well, as I already checked it once. I remember it being good value. Oh, great, great, great. Let's check it. Beta Kin to All. Yeah. It's non-foil sadly. The foil one is very expensive. Oh, fuck! It goes for 20 now. What the heck? It jumped quite in prices. I thought it would also be around 7. Like, remember Nerif was around 7 to 10, and this one is already 20? It's crazy how different dragons can be. The Holo Siege is another $1 one. This one is Stinker, and another Nature's Rhythm. But I do also like the Sieges Holos, like the extended arts of the Sieges, they all look very great. And here the Nature Rhythm in foil. I think it was around €3. No, €4. I always like to be proved wrong in the higher value amount, because that also just means that I underestimated the value, which means I get more into the pocket after all. But if I sell it, obviously, but whatever. Well then, last 2 packs for today. Good. These are the cards. Alright. A Cory Steel Cutter in foil. Look, my friend, here you get it. That's yours. I promised you if I draw one, you will get it. Here you get your Cory Steel Cutter in foil. Let's just check it and hope that it's actually below Elspeth, but I think it is. Let's check it. It is below. Yeah. You want it, you get it. I'm still gonna put it up here because it's still one of my cards for the time being, but it's up and gonna be waiting for you. I put it to side for you for now, so don't worry. It is saved and secured. Okay. It's around 80 cents. That's also a nothing. And the Gold Lust Triad. And let's see. Nah, no worries. Let's first see how long it will take for me to get them. But I hope it's not as long. We have one more e-pack. Yeah, we have one more. I'm almost there. I'm just going through the cards as always, because I do want to have the Excel table and everything. So let's see. That's 0,8. And let's hope so. And that would be the end of that one, of this pack, and would be I think maybe even the best pack, because we got so much high value cards. Like for example here again, $10 guard, €10 guard to 12. I would put it on for 12 maybe. 12. Oh, huge value. Huge value. Alright, last pack, last but not least. For the total, I will have to show you in the next video though, because I'm really cutting the time. Today is family dinner, and as said, I didn't expect it to take that long. Probably because of my fight with Jumpy, but hey, I had fun. I hope Jumpy had fun as well. I mean, he got some good value, but still, the question is always to have fun. And as said, the next time we're gonna see the total value of this pack, then it's gonna be a surprise for the next one. And yeah, let's see what we can get, and I hope everyone had fun and likes the video. I hope we get to the 1,000 subscribers fast for Jumpy to get his cards as soon as possible. I'll be able to buy for collected displays. Yeah, I also worked my ass off of that. I saved money for it, so alright. Good, 150. I didn't copy the thing. Alright, then the Stillness in Motion is nothing. The Sark Run is also sadly nothing. Maybe because the range of how you get that card is not worth much. So only a holo Mox in foil, so value is not so big in the end from the last pack, sadly. But in general, I think that was a very great pack. The special version of the Clarion display was very good, so really very good. I have to check the price again. Okay, 1.5 should be fine. So in general, it was, I think, a decent pack. As said, we will see with my next video the finisher of everything. I will show the what we got so far and how much it was put in, if anything has been sold and all. In general, so we can see it. But I think it should be at least decent. Like I should have made maybe $10 or 10 euros minus, but to be sure, I will let you know with the next video. Ask Games Island for a sponsored YouTube stream on your next display opening. I would wish to, but I mean, I just started it. I doubt they would do it. Also, Game Island is also already sponsoring and supporting TCG Love. And I can understand it. His videos are very good in comparison to my video that I just started. The only difference is that he doesn't live stream like I do. I think that's like the only one, but difference. So maybe I can get help with it through the Dad from Game Island, but I don't know yet. In any case, we will know about it next in the future mode. I will hope and try my best to do it. I hope you had everyone fun. These were the 4 collectors. We will know the total value of this collector next stream. I'm not sure if it's gonna be next week already because we didn't really finish it and all, but I will see, I will let you know, and I hope everyone had fun. It was very nice and fun for me as well. Sorry for the little breaks in between. Thanks Jumpy for hopping in and actually enjoying and having this little fight with me. Here is still your little card, so don't worry, it is saved up. And whatever for Uchin I will get, I will show you the next one. Have a nice Easter and see you next stream, guys. Bye bye.